no-hitter. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 9th inning. Fenway Park stands as one. Glasgow strikes out. John Lester's thrown a no-hitter at Fenway. Tonight, Justin Masterson looks for some of that magic in his second Major League start. Welcome to Fenway Park for Game 2 of the 4-game series between the Kansas City Royals and the Boston Red Sox. Hi again, everybody. I'm Don Orsillo. Welcome to Red Sox baseball. A magical night last night at Fenway Park, and the Red Sox showing some of their young guns. We'll see another tonight in Justin Masterson, his second Major League start. Red Sox have great depth. Terry Francona certainly knows that.
We feel like we have a good chance to win the game, and we get, I don't know, I don't think people realize that you see a young kid coming and everybody's excited. And again, part of that's because of the way he handles himself.
We welcome in Jerry Remy. And Jerry, another no-hitter and another no-hitter caught by Jason Varitek.
Well, Don, he always takes such great pride in his defense, and the Red Sox organization has appreciated that throughout the years. But another special night for him last night. Of course, it was John Lester's no-hitter, but Jason Varitek now catching his 4th no-hitter, the most by any catcher in Major League history. That's remarkable what he's been able to do. But he's also been swinging the bat very well. Over the last 5 games, the average at .529, 3 doubles, a couple of home runs, and driving in some runs. So, with all he has on his plate, catching no-hitters and getting prepared for games, he's also been able to contribute offensively. And, number 1 in his list is always handling the pitching staff. And to go back and be able to get hot the way he has, swing the bat the way he has, that makes him feel good, too, because you want to do well offensively. And you think about tonight, bringing up a guy like Masterson again. Here you got the veteran guy who knows the league, who knows the hitters. It takes all that pressure off that kid. You just watch the numbers that he puts down and throw the pitch and hope for good results.
We're ready for Game 2. It's the Red Sox and Royals, and it's next from Fenway Park.
No matter what the recipe, attention to detail is the main ingredient. Bertucci's. What's not to love? Our Polo San Remo, grilled chicken with thyme and roasted black olives in a light lemon sauce.
Dodge is protecting you from high gas prices.
Announcing the Dodge $2.99 gas guarantee.
Right now, when you buy or lease most Dodge vehicles, you'll pay just $2.99 a gallon for gas or diesel in each of the next 3 years for up to the first 12,000 miles per year. It's our $2.99 gas guarantee.
Dodge is coming through for you with relief at the pump just when you need it most. Hurry to your Dodge dealer today for the $2.99 gas guarantee. Let's refuel America.
To relive the passion, we must remember the past. As Nesson celebrates 25 years, experience the history with Red Sox Memories, a 5-part series that takes you back to the most unforgettable moments of all time. Watch it all unfold. The best postseason stories, unique characters, and incredible rookies, and the crowning of the ultimate Red Sox team. Red Sox Memories. Tonight, it's the conclusion of the all-time Red Sox team, only on Nesson.
Here's Millar flied out. His first time up now, sends one to left field, sending Ramirez down. Manny makes the catch. Now they'll try to retrace their steps. Huff trying to get back to first. Turns into a double play.
That's worth another way. Manny just having a ball. I don't think I've ever seen a great catch, jumps up and a high five, and turn it into a double play. That's another Manny moment.
Well, you never know what's next with Manny.
No, you absolutely have no clue.
Closed captioning for Red Sox baseball on Nesson is brought to you by Aflac. Ask about it at work. Back to Fenway Park as Justin Masterson ready to work here to David DeJesus. And the first pitch of this one is in there for strike one to DeJesus, and we're underway.
Well, Masterson making his second start for the Red Sox, made one against the Angels. That was back on April 24th. He pitched very well in that game. 6 innings, a couple of hits, only 1 earned run. The Red Sox won it 7-5.
One hopper at Pedroia, on to first for out number 1. Let's check out the rest of the Kansas City Royals starting 9, brought to you by Rico. David DeJesus is in center field. Mark Grudzielanek at second base. Alex Gordon at third base with Jose Guillen in left field. Mark Tian in right field. Billy Butler is the DH batting 6th with Ross Glode at first base batting 7th. John Buck does the catching, he bats 8th, and Tony Pena at shortstop bats 9th. One down in the first inning, and it brings up Mark Grudzielanek. Had the tough night here last night, couple of strikeouts, and of course the big error that led to 2 runs for the Red Sox. Hits at .323, no homers, 4 runs batted in. He has slipped to second in the American League in batting average. And this costly error that led to 2 runs. This was in the 3rd inning, and a pop-up off the bat of Mike Lowell that just glanced off the top of his glove.
Well, we mentioned last night how that breeze was blowing heavy from left to right, and it certainly had an effect on that pop-up. And to see him drop one is very rare.
Wind not as much of a factor tonight as it was last night. It is semi-breezy. We look at the conditions. 9 miles per hour out of left, 61 degrees, so warmer tonight. And there is a chance for some precipitation. The tarp was on the field here till about 45 minutes before game time.
When you look at Masterson's numbers down at Double-A Portland, they are 1-3 with a 4.23. He struggled some recently, and according to Terry Francona, it was like the 3rd time through the lineup as he got deeper into the ball game. So that's something they're going to be watching closely here tonight.
Swing and a miss for Grudzielanek. He strikes out for the first strikeout of the night for Justin Masterson. 2 down.
Well, he had 4 strikeouts in that only other game he pitched against the Angels. That sidearm delivery, that movement down and in to the right-handed hitter. There you see the numbers down at Portland in 8 starts, the 1-3 record.
Alex Gordon, the batter, third baseman, sends one down the left field line. Manny Ramirez, long run, won't get there. One hops into the corner. Manny digs it out, but it's a double for Alex Gordon, and the first hit of the series for Kansas City.
Well, we mentioned last night that this Kansas City club is very aggressive. They don't walk very much. They don't strike out very much. And there you see Gordon jumping on the first pitch and right into that left field corner. Rattles around a little bit. And with 2 outs, he's in scoring position at second base.
2 down, Gordon at second base. Jose Guillen, the batter. Cleanup hitter for the Royals. It's a .241, 5 homers, and 30 runs batted in as he takes ball 1. He was 0 for 3 in the game last night and was robbed by Jacoby Ellsbury in the 4th inning in center field, and that the toughest play behind John Lester really last night. This one down the first baseline, foul.
Now the 3 plays that'll stand out for me, obviously number 1 was Jacoby Ellsbury in center field. That was by far the most difficult play of the night and early in the ball game. And of course at that point you're really not thinking no-hitter. But of course later on in the game there was a line drive right at Kevin Youkilis at first base. He was off the line and it was a line shot right at him, and of course the one to Mike Lowell in the 9th inning, the one that bounced in front of home plate. I mean, not difficult plays, but plays that could have gone either way.
Two and 1 the count to Guillen. Truly remarkable, though, the last 2 no-hitters have been Red Sox pitchers. Clay Buchholz last year and John Lester this year.
I don't imagine John got much sleep last night.
I asked him. We were down in the dugout. He just wrapped up with Eck and TC. I said, "Did you sleep last night?" He said, "Not a wink." This one dribbled down the first baseline. May stay fair. Youkilis will pick it up. It's a fair ball. No. Home plate umpire's call, and he said foul. Luke thought he had the final out, was headed to the dugout. Call from Marvin Hudson.
That is the umpire behind home plate's call until he gets to the first base bag, and this ball looked like it was hugging right on the line. Still on the line, still on the line, still on the line. Did it just kick to the right of that line right at the last second? Looked like it might have.
Yeah. Umpiring crew, Marvin Hudson behind the plate, Tom Hallion at first base, Hunter Wintelstead at second base, and Brian Knight, who had the plate last night for the no-hitters, at third base. So 2 down, Alex Gordon in scoring position at second base for the Royals, and a count of 2-2 to Jose Guillen. And the American League Player of the Week last week, hitting at .458. And chops one on a couple of hops to Lugo. Ends the inning. They leave Gordon at second. Red Sox coming up.
Can't we stay another day?
Sure. Florida. Easy to get to, hard to leave. With new nonstops from Manchester to Fort Lauderdale, Southwest Airlines is taking low fares farther. Fly for just $99 one way.
You are now free to move about the country.
Prepare yourself for an event so big, we couldn't fit it inside. Nissan's tent event. Get the best deals now on stylish sedans, powerful trucks, and durable SUVs. Like $239 a month for the stylish Nissan Maxima and $229 a month for the versatile Nissan Rogue. Your new Nissan will last and last, but event savings won't. Tents come down June 2nd.
I am your idea. I gotta fly. I gotta move. I'm out of the box and in the network. In the zone and on your mind. Don't stop me now. Give me Rico. Rico's always ready to move me. Send me. Here, there, everywhere. This is how we go. Let's go. Rico.
It's honestly a car I've never thought of before.
We knew people who didn't drive a Ford would be surprised by Ford, so we went all over New England inviting people to drive one.
It's a Ford Focus. It has a lot of really great built-in features. The smooth ride, the sync, it's nice, small, compact. I think that the Focus has it all. I would definitely buy this car.
Get a Focus with $500 cash, plus we'll match your down payment up to $1,000, or get 0% with $1,000 cash.
Scoreless as we head to the bottom of the first inning. Red Sox coming up as on the mound for Kansas City is Gil Meche. And of course, Meche pitched extremely well on opening day last year in his first year in a Kansas City Royals uniform against the Red Sox. His first pitch to Crisp is in there for strike one.
Well, so far this season, he's made 9 starts, a 3-5 record, an ERA that stands at almost 6. He has allowed 9 home runs and opponents hitting .285. Plus, last year in his first year as a Royal, made the All-Star team.
Off his glove, it kicks out to Pena. May have helped out. And there's the first out. Kind of change direction back towards the shortstop, Pena. 1-6 to 3 on the out as we check out the rest of the Red Sox starting 9. Dustin Pedroia bat second at second base. David Ortiz, the DH. Manny Ramirez in left. Mike Lowell, third base. Kevin Youkilis at first base. J.D. Drew in right. Jason Varitek doing the catching, bats 8th. And Julio Lugo, shortstop, bats 9th. One down here in the bottom of the first inning for Dustin Pedroia. Takes strike one over the outside corner.
Red Sox trying to see the fastball, the curveball, slider, and changeup from Gil Meche.
Career highs in starts last year. ERA 3.67 is best.
And he's coming off a win too in his last outing against the Tigers. 7 innings in that game, giving up 3 earned runs. It's a game the Royals won 8-4.
He ended up with a 9-13 record last year, but the run support was the worst in the American League. He averaged just under 3 runs a game. And in 13 losses, the Royals scored just 12 runs for him. Lined and caught. Alex Gordon at third base, 2 down.
The Kansas City defense is 5th in the American League, 22 errors in 44 games. Alex Gordon, who just made that catch at third base. Tony Pena Jr., the shortstop. Mark Bresolanik at second, and Ross Glode gets the start at first. Left to right, Jose Guillen, David DeJesus, and Martin. John Buck behind the plate, catching Gil Meche.
A coaching change tonight for the Red Sox. Brad Mills, the bench coach, at third base tonight. DeMarlo Hale away from the team tonight. His wife is having some medical tests. So it's Brad Mills who is at third base tonight. David Ortiz drives one on a hop by Ross Glode at first and into right. A hot shot. And the Red Sox have a base runner with 2 down.
Well, David Ortiz came into the game with a .412 average against Gil Meche, and he picks on that first fastball and drives it hard by Ross Glode, the first baseman. That ball down below the knees and out over the plate, and Ortiz just crushes it.
So 2 down, Big Papi at first. Here comes Manny Ramirez. Manny's average has slipped under 300 or 299 with 8 homers and 28 runs batted in. Hitting at .213 over the last 20 games. He's seen that average dip from 370, which was the high water mark, to 299. Take strike one over the outside corner from Meche. First time that he has dipped under 300 since April 12th. And of course sitting at 498, which he has been since May the 12th. 22 at bats in between home runs right now for Ramirez.
He does have 1 career home run against Gil Meche, and as I mentioned, I was giving Meche's numbers. He's given up 9 so far this season.
A birthday wish.
He wants 2 of them tonight. Happy birthday, Mom.
And he fouls it off, and it's 1-2. Last home run coming in Minnesota as part of the last road trip for the Red Sox.
Opposite field shot at the Metrodome.
It's been a quiet stretch for Manny. He's just 2 for 11 on the homestand. All 2 strikes to Ramirez. Ortiz at first, 2 down. Framed by Buck, but it's ball 2, 2-2.
A long look in and disgust by Gil Meche. He thought he had strike 3 on Manny Ramirez. From that angle, looks like it might have been a little low. According to the Kansas City broadcast, probably right on the corner. Strike.
Swing and a miss. Ramirez strikes out. Meche gets him down the first, scoreless after 1.
Hi, welcome to Progressive.com. How can I help you?
Well, now that we have more companies offering insurance in Massachusetts, I want to shop around for a lower rate.
Overwhelmed, right?
Yeah. So how can I know I'm getting a good deal?
We can compare your Progressive Direct rate with other top companies.
Wow. Seriously?
Look at the deal we just got him.
That's a new pair of shoes.
Yeah, or a big tricked out name tag.
Helping Massachusetts get a good deal. Now that's Progressive. Go to Progressive.com today.
2 Molson Canadians? You got it.
Man, that's a good beer.
Lots of flavor.
Yeah, but it goes down easy.
It's from Canada. It is beautiful up there.
Well, it's like a postcard.
Good people, too.
Yeah, just good people living in that beautiful landscape, making this incredibly tasty beer.
That's poetic. Pass the peanuts.
With a big taste and a nice finish. Molson Canadian, an honest brew.
No matter where you live, no matter how far you commute, there's one simple way to make it all a little more enjoyable. The Honda Civic. Every model designed with fuel efficiency in mind. The very affordable LX, the sleek and sexy SI, or the Civic Hybrid, the most fuel-efficient car in its class. The Civic from Honda. Join the family. Lease a Honda Civic for $199 a month for well-qualified customers.
Thinking is inversely related to pleasure. More thinking, more pain. Thinking takes time, time that can be spent doing. You know, animals don't think, they spring into action. Can you spring? Vegas right now is new restaurants from Mario Batali, Alessandro Strada, Wolfgang Puck, and new pubs like McFadden's that keep the party.
Mark Teahan leads it off in inning number 2 from Fenway Park. Teahan, Butler, and Glow face Justin Masterson, who on 13 pitches retired the side in the first. Next in a double from Alex Gordon, so 1 hit so far tonight for Kansas City. Sliced foul, back and out of play. Where available, this telecast can be heard in Spanish by selecting the SAP button on your television remote. Enjoy the game.
Buenas noches, amigos.
2-1 the count to Mark Teahan. And a foul off to the left. 2-2.
I'd like to welcome to the booth tonight Anthony Melchianda, who is just finishing up an internship with the RemReport.com.
Really?
So he's here with his dad. And, he'll be attending Boston College next year and playing baseball at Boston College. So we have interns now.
I was just going to say, wow, this empire is growing. Mark Teahan strikes out, second K for Masterson, 1 away.
First one was on a fastball. This time the slider foul tipped and into the glove of Jason Varitek. It's amazing when you watch Varitek there. That was a great shot because as many swings and misses as catchers see, they still blink. Did you ever catch when you were a kid, Don?
No, never.
Blinked all the time. Watch the eyes of Jason Varitek after the foul tip. Blink.
Billy Butler batting the DH. Played first base last night, hits at .276 with a home run, 18 runs batted in. Fouls it off Varitek, and the count 2-1. This player profile is brought to you by Sovereign Bank, the official bank of the Red Sox cable network. Third Red Sox pitcher allowed 2 hits or less in his major league debut. He went 6 innings with 2 hits, 1 run, and left with a 3-1 advantage. A chance to pick up his first win. Swing and a miss, and it's 2-2.
Now that breaking ball has to be awfully tough for right-handers to pick up. You see that side winding delivery from Masterson. He's a big guy. He's tall. And you can see that front shoulder give just a little bit there from Butler.
This one back to Masterson on the side of the hill. The throw off the mark, but Youkilis, the Gold Glove first baseman, able to make the grab, 2 down. Boston Red Sox baseball on Nesson is brought to you by Southwest Airlines, your New England Dodge dealers, Aflac, Molson, Nissan, your New England Toyota dealers, Rico, and by Sovereign Bank, the official bank of the Red Sox cable network. Well, nice play by Youkilis to make the adjustment as Masterson's throw is off the mark. So that's strike 1 to Ross Clough, the former Chicago White Sox player, now with the Royals. That's with 2 outs and the base is empty. Masterson struggled when returning to Portland, but I guess, Jerry, it's really not uncommon once you've had a taste of Major League Baseball to go back and have a tough time after that.
Well, the other thing, some of the things I mentioned earlier, Terry Francona saying that, as he got the third time through the lineup, he was having some difficulties. The other thing to remember at the minor league level, too, is that your defense is not as good as the big leagues. And, he gets a lot of ground balls, and you got to have good defense behind it to be successful. So I think a lot of those things play into the factor. And you're right. When you go up and pitch in a big league game, I'm sure there has to be a little bit of a letdown when you get back up to Portland in Double-A baseball. But you got to snap out of that quickly and get yourself back on track.
He hits Ross Glode with 2 outs. Here's John Buck.
I must say, Don, when I first came to the big leagues in '75, that was the first thing I noticed that was so much better than the minor leagues, and that was the defense. Ground balls to infielders that you would beat out, you were not beating out anymore. Fly balls, line drives you thought were dropping in, they track them down. I thought that was the biggest difference that I saw right out of the chute.
And tight again, 1-1. Red Sox fans remember John Buck from last year. The first pitch that Hideki Okajima threw in the big leagues, Buck took him out of the yard.
And we're sitting here going, what have we got here? What's this? Well, we got something pretty decent.
Welcome to the big leagues, Okajima. Pitch inside, 2-1 to Buck.
He was on bereavement leave over the weekend. Birth of twin sons. Returning to the club here in Boston.
Twin sons, Brody and Cooper, last Thursday. Was away from the club over the weekend while they were taking on the Florida Marlins. They're joining the team yesterday.
Boy, one's tough enough, but twins, huh?
Oof. Good luck.
My goodness.
Look at his numbers before he left over the weekend. Strike 2. He was headed to first base on ball 4, but it's a full count now. He gets the bad news from Marvin Hudson.
Looks like this fastball did pick up the inside corner against Buck. Tries to draw the call from the home plate umpire Hudson, but Hudson was not biting.
Broken bat, and look out. Masterson, he gets out of the way. Lugo fires to first for the out. That was scary. They leave Glode at first. We're scoreless after an inning and a half.
When a major hospital wanted to add on to their benefits package at no direct cost to the company, their very first word was... Find out more at forbusiness.com.
If you're even thinking about getting a new car, think fast. Because the Elantra is going fast with $2,000 cash back during Hyundai's Think Fast sales event. You get class-leading interior space, the safety of 6 standard airbags, and excellent gas mileage. All backed by America's best warranty. All starting at just $11,625. Want to save thousands over the competition? Think fast, because Hyundai's Think Fast sales event ends June 2nd. For a short time, get a Hyundai Elantra with $2,000 cash back at your Hyundai dealer.
It's just one dish, but so much goes into every one we make. Bertucci's, what's not to love? Introducing our new lobster and shrimp with spaghetti, served in a tomato cream sauce with a hint of garlic and basil.
Children's Hospital Boston and Nesson would like to thank Olympia Sports for their tremendous support during the recent fund drive for Children's Pediatric Trauma Program. Thanks in part to Olympia Sports and their customers, children's doctors will continue to pioneer and provide advanced treatments for kids.
Thinking is inversely related to pleasure. More thinking, more pain. Thinking takes time, time that can be spent doing. Animals don't think, they spring into action. Can you spring? Vegas right now is new restaurants from Mario Batali, Alessandro Strada, Wolfgang Puck, and new pubs like McFadden's that keep the party going all night long. Find it all at visitlasvegas.com. Do it without thinking. Do Vegas right now.
Last half of the second inning back at Fenway Park. Both teams with one hit. Mike Lowell leading it off. And taking strike one over the outside corner. It's Lowell, Youkilis, and Drew to face Gil Meche. Gave up a 2-out base hit to Ortiz in the first, but then struck out Ramirez. Lowell shoots it fouls, down 1-2. Over the last 14 games, Mike's hit at .339. He's brought that average up from .204 to .279. And since May the 5th. Swing and a miss. Meche strikes him out. Back-to-back Ks for Meche.
Good location with that fastball from Gil Meche on the outside corner, outside part of the plate. Second strikeout, one on a slider, one on a fastball. Strikeout high in the season for Meche is 6.
One down for Kevin Youkilis. It's at .327, 9 homers, 34 runs batted in. Take strike one from Meche. Last 15 games, he's hit at .397. Jumps back out of the way of a pitch inside, 1-1. Center fielder David DeJesus over towards right center. The 1-2 to Youkilis. Broken bat into center field, a base hit. Youkilis with a 1-out single. Well, it's an honor to be joined by the chairman of the Boston Red Sox, Tom Werner. Tom, great to see you.
Great to see you. Good to be here.
Another amazing night last night. John Lester, again, another no-hitter at Fenway Park.
It was a magical evening, and everybody who was here will never forget the emotion of it all. But I'm actually here tonight to extend everybody in Red Sox Nation's good wishes to Senator Kennedy. I think we all know that he got some bad news in the last couple of days. He's been watching all the Red Sox games, and we expect him to be here in 2012 at the opening. You know, his grandfather threw out the first pitch in 1912 with his mother, Rose Kennedy. And so we expect Senator Kennedy to join us on opening day in 2012, and we extend our best wishes to him tonight.
Well, certainly tough news today learned, and our prayers and thoughts go out to Senator Kennedy. 1 is in there for strike 2, and it's 0-2.
We had a great story yesterday about John Lester, who battled cancer, and I know Senator Kennedy is dealing with a form of cancer, and so we really do hope and expect him to join us shortly here at another game at Fenway.
Well, it has been amazing ever since you guys kind of took over this operation, the amazing things that have happened here at Fenway Park between the World Series championships, the no-hitters, which are becoming a regular event. But I mean, it's been an incredible run.
I as a baseball fan, had never seen as many games as I had gone to. I had never seen a no-hitter, and to be at Fenway Park to see Derek Lowe pitch a no-hitter and Clay Buchholz and now John Lester. I mean, a great baseball fan can't ask for more than that.
Yeah, it's hard to, you see no hitters, and it's hard to pick one against the other. They're all different in so many different ways. Some have a lot of strikeouts. Some have a lot of groundouts. Derek Lowe's, for an example. Last night in John Lester's outing, I mean, to me, that's the hardest we've seen him throw, about 94 miles an hour. It seemed to get stronger as the game went on. And it was an emotional moment. I mean, think about everything that he's been through over the last couple of years, and you really didn't see the real John Lester that people saw in the minor leagues before the illness came on, and all of a sudden you get that strength back and you get the results like last night.
Well, I think he's one of the elite pitchers now in the American League, and he's only going to get better and stronger.
Drew fouls it off and hurts himself as he fouls it off himself. You know, one of the special moments as Paul Lessard comes out to check on Drew last night was the embracing of the manager Terry Francona and John Lester after he had wrapped it up, and really that's been an amazing story too. Really, Terry Francona last night saying after the game is kind of like a second son for him, and that relationship has been amazing.
I actually had the pleasure of seeing Terry after the game. He had just gotten off the phone with John's father. I'm sure that was a very emotional phone call for both parties.
You know, that is one of the big differences in today's game of baseball than in years past. You know, your relationship with your manager in years past was strictly a business relationship. I think today in the game of baseball, managers become much closer to their players, and you can see that day in and day out in the clubhouse, the way they interact with the Francona and the players. And I think you have to be that way in today's game of baseball, and you have a feeling for these guys, like when he has to send somebody down or release somebody. I mean, it hurts because they get to know him so well.
And of course, you guys during the spring extending Terry Francona pretty much right out of the gate very early on in spring training. Drew sends it into right center field for a base hit. Youkilis is headed for third base. And the Red Sox have runners at first and third with one away.
Well, I'm going to let you guys get back to the game and go back down and root for the home team.
All right, Tom. Thanks very much.
Okay, thanks, Tom. Well, after taking one off the foot, looked like a changeup that time that J.D. Drew takes into center field for the base hit. Well, the Red Sox with back-to-back hits after the strikeout. And this is the, well, actually not off the foot, looked like it right off the knee, and J.D. Drew drops. I guess the best way to get the pain away is pick up a base hit.
So it's first and third, one down, and Jason Varitek stands in. Varitek hitting at .290, 5 homers and 17 runs batted in. Grounded foul outside of first. Well, Jason Varitek picking up his 5th home run of the season last night as part of the Red Sox shutout, a no-hit win. It is remarkable. We said it off the top now. The first major league catcher in history to have caught 4 no-hitters. This is first April 4th, 2001, Hideo Nomo. Then April 27th, Derek Lowe. Last year, Clay Buchholz. And this year, John Lester.
And he said post-game that he didn't know he had a no-hitter till the 8th inning. I find that hard to believe. Even you and I knew before then. And he's catching it.
Now, is it possibly that much into the zone and just worried about pitch to pitch? Bluff to third, bluff to first, doesn't throw to either venue.
That is a possibility, but you do look at that scoreboard a lot. Yeah. And, you know, you see that big 0 up under the hit sign.
Kind of sticks out. That's amazing, though. You think about John Lester, Clay Buchholz, both young guys, and you think about guys that are older who have been extremely good pitchers and are headed to the Hall of Fame who have never had a no-hitter.
Look at Curt Schilling last year. 1 pitch away from a no-hitter. 1 pitch. And doesn't get it. You're right. I mean, there's an element of being good. There's an element of luck involved in it. All kind of things come into play. And no matter how many you see, they're always special. I mean, you know, the last couple of innings of last night were unbelievable here at the ballpark.
I think you'll agree, the most dominant pitcher, I think I've heard you say before, and my thoughts are Pedro Martinez, a guy who I think during that stretch was the most dominant in baseball that I can remember.
Right.
And he doesn't have a no-hitter.
Roger Clemens.
Exactly.
Another one. I mean, there are certain guys when they took the mound, you felt every time they took the mound, you know, when they were going in a good pace, that you felt that they had a legitimate chance to pitch a no-hitter every time out. I mean, that's how you felt when Pedro was the top of his game, when Roger was the top of his game. when Nolan Ryan was at the top of his game. And that's how you felt almost every time when they were pitching well, they had a chance to do that. Yet, those two guys couldn't get it done. Ryan only got it done 7 times. Imagine 7 no-hitters.
Oh, that's incredible.
I mean, think about that.
Ball 4. Varitek down to first base. First walk given up by Meche.
I was thinking last night on the way home, Don, trying to count how many I've been involved in either as a player or broadcast, and I think it's 10, unless I've missed one, and 5 on both sides. I've been only on the good side of 1. I was behind Nolan Ryan in one of them in Anaheim. I was no hit by Dennis Eckersley, Bert Blyleven, Dave Righetti at Yankee Stadium, and then 4 Oakland pitches on the final day of the season. They were getting ready for the playoffs. We were heading home. They sent us home with a no-hitter. And then, of course, the ones here with the Red Sox as a broadcaster, and also Chris Bosio against the Red Sox. That's a lot of no-hitters.
That's a lot of no-hitters. Fly ball to right field. Martin back a few steps. Lead plenty deep enough as he makes the catch for Youkilis to tag and score the game's first run. Drew tagged up, moved to third as well, and it's 1-0 Boston.
Well, Lugo picks up his 11th RBI of the season, drilling that ball far enough and deep enough to right field to get the run home. So after the leadoff strikeout, back-to-back hits, a walk, and then the sacrifice fly to give the Red Sox the 1-0 lead.
So first and third, 2 down, and Coco Crisp coming up. I've had the chance to broadcast 3 at the major league level, but 4 at the minor league level, including a perfect game. Tomo Oka had a perfect game for the Pawtucket Red Sox. And there's really nothing like it, and I thought you made a great point earlier. They're all very different.
Yeah, exactly.
None of them are the same.
No, they all take on their own shape. For example, the one with Buchholz last year, you started to have a feeling in that game, or at least I did, after about 5 or 6 innings, that this could be something special. I mean, his stuff was so good and so dominating on that particular day that you felt like, there was a legitimate chance. Now, even in last night's game, you just keep rolling along. All of a sudden, hey, bang, here it is. There's a chance to do this thing. A guy like Nolan Ryan, for example, when he was pitching, you felt like the first inning he had a chance to pitch a no-hitter because he was just so overpowering with strikeouts. Nomos was kind of the same way. It was like, it was actually that night Sidney Ponson was out pitching him, it seemed like, for about 5 innings.
Through the first 5 innings.
Yeah.
Because Nomo had walked a few. I don't remember if it was 3 or 5, but he had walked quite a few early in that game. 2-1 fouled off, and it's 2-2. When you think of Buchholz, though, it seemed like he was in control of that entire outing.
It really did. There was a game this year that he pitched, that was at Tampa Bay.
Yes.
I thought his stuff in that game was just as good as the no-hit game.
The night he gave up the 2-run home run to Akinori Iwamura in the 8th inning. Well, now for Lester, who had kind of matched pitch for pitch Roy Halladay earlier this year in what had been previously his best outing. 8 innings, shutout pitching, just 1 hit in that outing against Toronto. And of course, last night, the no-hitter. In both cases, his tempo was extremely fast.
Yeah, it was. It certainly was last night.
(3-2). Fouled off by Crisp.
I still say the best game that I ever saw pitched was not a no-hitter. It was a one-hitter by Pedro Martinez at Yankee Stadium when Chili Davis hit a home run early in the ball game, and then he just totally dominated that Yankee lineup the rest of the night. I think he got 18 strikeouts, if I'm not mistaken, that night.
Chris fouls it off, stays alive, making Meche throw more pitches.
You know, people ask you like today at the gym, oh, what's the best no-hitter you've ever seen? They're all good. I mean, how do you? It's hard to say one who's more dominant than the other. It's hard to say that. And they got no hits, 0, none.
This fouls off another. Still 3-2 and getting tired of running is Varitek at first base.
Very light rain starting to fall here at Fenway. Hope it just stays light just like that.
First and third, 2 down. The 3-2 pitch to Crisp. Line down the right field line. Fair ball. Jumps up into the seats. Ground rule double. 1 run in. They'll make Varitek stop at third, and it's 2-0 Boston. Nice at bat for Coco Crisp.
It really was, and he gets a changeup, it looked like, from Meche and hooks it right down the line. Stayed right out over the plate, and 1 bounce into the stands. You know, getting back to the no-hitters, I should have been part of 11. I was playing for the Angels, and Ken Brett was pitching for the Chicago White Sox, and I was up with 2 outs in the 9th inning. I hit a little dribbler to third base that I believe it was Jorge Orta should have made the play on, and it should have been an error. Yeah. I mean, it should have been an error on Orta. Yeah, they gave me a base hit at Anaheim Stadium. Wow. And that should have never happened. It should not have been a hit. It should have been an error, and Brett probably would have had a no-hitter.
Wow.
And I broke it up with 2 outs tonight. I actually kind of felt bad about it because the scoring was not correct. You know, had I got a legitimate base hit, great. But
what a way to end that, though. That's a worst-case scenario, and any potential no-hitter is a questionable hit. Yeah. That's what you worry about. This is to center field. David DeJesus will track it, makes the catch. That ends the inning. Red Sox come up with a pair of runs, 2-0 Boston after 2.
Introducing an entirely new, altogether inspired resort destination. The new 825-room MGM Grand at Foxwoods. Go Grand.
Hello, I'm a Mac.
And I'm a PC!
Hey, Steve, what's with the pep rally?
Well, you're selling in record numbers, more popular than ever with students, but what are we gonna do? Fight! You know, you have that built-in eyesight camera and that super stable operating system. You run Microsoft Office so well. Maybe that's why you're the #1 notebook on college campuses.
Next, #1!
What?
Next, #1!
No, you're supposed to be cheering for me.
PC's #2! PC's #2! I'm Hillary Cohen. I'm testing out this Fusion to see what I've been missing.
We knew people who didn't drive a Ford would be surprised by Ford, so we went all over New England inviting people to drive one.
It looks chic, it looks nice. That's my color. It's a good size. Driving it felt really smooth. I think the features are fantastic.
Calling Kim.
Woo! That's so exciting. I gotta say, this one changed my opinion.
Get a Fusion with $1,500 cash, plus we'll match your down payment up to $1,000, or get 0% with $1,000 cash.
Dames en heren, we gaan beginnen!
Exceptionally brewed for a taste that's pure Amsterdam. Amstel Light, one damn good beer.
Looking for a new car? Steer your car search to the Boston Globe Memorial Day Auto Sections running May 23rd through the 26th. Pick up the Boston Globe this Memorial Day weekend.
Top half of the third inning, it's 2-0 Boston on top. And it's Tony Pena Jr. leading it off here in the top half of the third. Pena, DeJesus, and Gredzolanic. Grounded softly and nicely picked in on the grass at third was Lowell. And there's one away. Let's check in for the first time tonight with Heidi Watney. Heidi?
Well, Don, last night's no-hitter from John Lester is the fourth that catcher Jason Varitek has been a part of. I asked him about his nerves heading out for the ninth inning. He had a pretty surprising revelation.
It actually started in the eighth. I was like, okay. I think it was good that I hadn't realized it until the eighth. And it was like, okay. I started thinking more of, okay, let's just be aggressive. Let's continue. Okay, what's his strength right now? What's his strength? What's his strength? And so we continued to do that. But, having had the opportunity to have been through it, it was just like, okay, we're going right after these guys, and what happens is going to happen.
Varitek compared this no-hitter to that of Hideo Nomo's in that Lester got stronger as the game went on. In fact, Varitek said it was phenomenal the way Lester was hitting 95 on the radar gun in the ninth inning. Don?
Thanks very much. Yeah, it is amazing considering the fact that from a pitch count standpoint, he had never been close to where he ended up.
You know something, I think anybody in that position with a chance to get a no-hitter doesn't know if they've thrown 90 pitches or 190 pitches. And the adrenaline you have to have on that mound, no wonder he was throwing 94, 95.
There's two down for Justin Masterson. Second time through the order now for Masterson. Mark Grudzielanek struck out swinging, first time up.
Somebody on the elevator last night as we were leaving, I don't know if you were with me when we got out of here last night, and the guy said, well, I thought he was coming out after 8 because the pitch count was high. I said, are you kidding me?
Some of the best banter takes place after the game in the elevator on the way down.
Can you imagine being Tito Francona and saying, okay, you've thrown 110, that's enough.
That's it.
But going to the bullpen. We talked about the same thing last year with Buchholz. Remember that?
Yes. He was getting upwards to 120 at the time.
Yeah, but there's no way he's coming out of the game. Get a base hit, you're out of the game. That's it.
Beach ball on the field. With 2 outs here in the top half of the third inning. Red Sox jumping on top with 2 runs in the second. Straightens up Grudzielanek. It's ball 4. First walk given up by Masterson. And a base runner for Kansas City with 2 outs. Alex Gordon coming up.
In Masterson's first start back on April 24th, he had 4 walks and 4 strikeouts in those 6 innings against the Angels.
So Grudzielanek at first, 2 down. Alex Gordon, who doubled in the first inning, the batter. Lines one into left center field, a base hit. Crisp over to cover it as Grudzielanek heads for third base. Throw goes to second, and stopping halfway between first and second is Gordon, and he will be out. Threw the brakes on halfway to second base and can't get back. 2-0 Red Sox.
Hurry in now for Toyota's banner sales event with great deals on a huge selection of Toyotas. Like Toyota Tundra, Motor Trend's 2008 Truck of the Year. Now you could get any 08 Tundra with 0% financing, plus $1,000 down payment assistance that could save you over $5,000. Or lease an 08 Tundra Double Cab for $289 a month for 36 months. The banner sales event ends June 2nd, so hurry to your New England Toyota dealer today.
Want to spice up your day?
Hey, hon!
Welcome to Chili's.
Pepper in some excitement with Chili's new Big Mouth Bites. The 4 mini burgers with giant layers of flavor, including bacon, jalapeno ranch dressing, cheese, and sauteed onions. Big Mouth Bites. They're new, and they're at Chili's. Pepper in some wow. Pepper in some fun.
Sometimes you get a championship ring for being the best, and sometimes a checking account. Premier Checking from Sovereign. It's one of the best checking accounts on the planet with preferred rates on CDs and home equity loans. plus over 2,300 Sovereign ATMs, including at most CVS pharmacy locations. Premier Checking, one more way Sovereign works harder for you because you deserve the best.
Nice to see you.
Hey, Bob. Yeah, have you disinfected the area? Good. Now make a 3-inch incision between the 4th and 5th abdominal muscles.
Shouldn't you be doing this?
It's really straightforward. Listen, I gotta go, Bob. I'll talk to you later.
Making important financial decisions on your own doesn't make much sense either. That's why Edward Jones prefers meeting clients face-to-face. Edward Jones, making sense of investing. Ranked highest in investor satisfaction with full-service brokerage firms by J.D. Power.
Back at Fenway Park, where the Red Sox have a 2-0 advantage into the bottom of the 3rd inning. The key matchup is brought to you by Acura. And against Gil Meche, a .444 average for Ortiz, 4 home runs. Starting to get a single tonight.
Well, Alex Gordon has been aggressive at the plate with 2 hits, but a little over-aggressive running the bases. Puts the brakes on. Now watch, he goes by the bag, and that's when he's tagged by Kevin Youkilis. Contact off the bag and then the tag, and that's when Hallian calls him out.
It would have been a 1st and 3rd situation, as the Royals had something going against Justin Masterson.
Looks like he had the bag with his finger, came off the bag, and then Youkilis gets the tag on right on the elbow before the fingers get back.
1-2. The elevator Ortiz doesn't chase. 2-2 the count. Red Sox getting 2 runs off Gil Meche in the 2nd inning. David's got 1 of 4 Boston hits so far through the first 2. Now takes ball 3, full count. Meche about to throw his 50th pitch, and only dealing with the first batter here of the 3rd inning. Going to throw a lot of pitches in the 2nd inning. Ortiz grounds it down the first baseline right to Globe, who will take it himself for the first out of the inning.
Well, last night, John Lester threw the 18th no-hitter in Red Sox history. Relive every pitch in the Nesson primetime double play Friday night at 6:30 before our live pregame coverage of the Sox versus the A's. Or enjoy additional Sox in 2 replays Monday at 6:30 or Thursday at 8 p.m. John Lester and Jason Varitek team up to no-hit the Royals. It's why we watch.
One down for Manny Ramirez. Ball 1 to Manny, a strikeout victim in the first. He went swinging. For 3 in the ball game last night, and 2 for 12 on the homestand. Fly ball to right field, playable for Mark Tien. And there's 2 down in the inning.
Do you want real-time video highlights of your favorite team sent straight to your phone? Text Red Sox alerts to MLB Go 65246 on your AT&T wireless phone and sign up for video alerts. When I read this promo, I always feel like I'm Ryan Seacrest on American Idol, you know, like text
the number.
Yeah, just sometimes I feel like him.
2 outs for Mike Lowell. Strikeout victim his first time up. Do you think, this is kind of off the wall here now that he's not batting anymore, but do you think the chase for 500 is wearing on Manny a little bit?
I think so. You know, I've seen it with a lot of players where they get to that certain home run mark or certain, 3,000 hits, and you know, it's on your mind. There's no question about that. We all know how much he's wanted to do it at home. It seems like he's pressing a little bit. You know, he's not swinging the bat very well right now. You're looking at that 498 every time you go out to left field. I mean, I think it is. I really do.
He was 0 for 2 in the game tonight. 2 down, bases empty, 2-1. And Lowell nubs it foul.
Looks like that breeze and wind is picking up a pretty good gust out towards center field now.
Fly ball out towards right center field. Hit pretty well. De Jesus back there to make the running catch as he sprints onto the warning track to reel it in. Red Sox down in order, but they lead it 2-0.
The Bob team comes to the plate. It's a hit. The Priscilla recliner, only $2.99. Batter up. Another hit. The Lido recliner, only $2.99. Here's the pitch. Bases loaded. The Queen Anne recliner, only $2.99. Bob's batting cleanup. Grand slam. The Big Easy recliner, only $2.99. The Bob's team wins again. 4 recliners, your choice, only $2.99.
Now that's what I call a real clean sweep.
Don't realize they're missing out on a bargain of their life. Hyundai is a great, great automobile. We have an extended warranty that goes 10 years or 100,000 miles. And J.D. Power says it's one of the best built cars in America. Compared to other cars, it's a very, very good buy. We put Hyundai into a brand new location across the street from Prime Ford and right next door to Prime Nissan. Come in and take a look at this car. I'll buy the coffee and I'll buy the donuts.
It's on. It's on. The spring sales event is going on at Pape Chevrolet. Drive in today and drive out with over $10,000 in savings on select new Silverados, including diesels. The long, cold winter is over and the deals are hot at Pape Chevrolet. Save up to $4,000 on a new Impala. Save up to $7,500 on a new Avalanche. Tahoe, Suburbans, up to $8,500 off. It's time to come out and save at Pape's spring sales event in South Portland or online at papechevrolet.com.
Spring means it's time to play ball. Wally, the real deal camp on the mound. Pitches one to Jack, the Jack Baxter quirt. Oh, he brushed him back. They're clearing the bench. This is turning into a brawl. Man, these guys are serious competitors. They are, and they're out to earn your business. When these traditional rivals take the field, you win. 10 days only. Roe Westbrook and Quirt Portland will play ball.
Grounded out to short, first time up. If the scoreboard is right, and I imagine it is, although it's now changing. Yeah, it's gotten worse. It's now 9-9. I was going to say 7 runs in the first for the Orioles off Mike Mussina. Make it 9-0 now in the second.
Maybe we'll hear a quote from Hank Steinbrenner very soon.
This one grounded down the first baseline, foul.
I bet that's very unpleasant at the stadium right now at Yankee Stadium, down 9-0 after 2. I imagine the New York fans may be a little bit upset with that, as they can get once in a while.
Daniel Cabrera pitching for the Orioles tonight. They are 23-20. Of course, the Yankees 6.5 games off the pace. Strike 3 call. The end gets the bad news from Marvin Hudson. It's the third K for Masterson, and the end not buying it.
Well, just a little not argument, a discussion, I would say, with the home plate umpire. Looked like a pretty good pitch from here. Veritek did pull it down a little bit, which may give you the indication it might have been high. You see him pull it back down with the glove. And that's probably what Guillen was questioning, the height of the pitch. Not a major argument.
No, that was
a discussion.
That was pretty good. You don't often see that. It's kind of mild-mannered. And at the end, he said, all right. And then he walked away.
You know, sometimes, and I don't know if it happened in that case, but sometimes an umpire will say to you, I missed it.
Yeah, what do you say to that?
There's nothing you can say to him.
Martin batting. He struck out swinging in the second inning. Missed by much, and it's 3-1. Too far inside. It's ball 4. Second walk given up by Masterson. A 1-out walk. Let's check back in with Heidi Watney.
John Lester said he got a ton of phone calls and text messages after throwing his no-hitter last night. But the most special call was from his parents, only one of whom was actually watching the game. Lester said his dad never watches him pitch live and was actually in the garage while his mother watched the game.
He could tell from the screaming at the computer in the living room, in the garage, and it's not a very short distance, so she was screaming pretty loud. But no, he knew, and he didn't want to come in and jinx anything or do anything like that. So he stayed out there, and like I said earlier, I'm sure he rewinded and watched it over again.
Lester said he also got to talk to Lance Armstrong. He said that was pretty cool. He also mentioned he's hardly gotten any sleep since his historic moment. Don?
All right, Heidi, thank you very much. Double play possibilities, double play completed. 3.5 in the books, 2-0 Boston.
Everything okay, Carl?
I'm winning, right?
Yeah, but the other drivers think Aflac sponsorship's giving you an advantage.
Well, if you're sick and you can't work, Aflac pays cash fast to help keep you in the race.
I know, but they see it a little differently. I taught him that.
Aflac. Ask about it at work.
We wish you an ideal day. We wish you an ideal day. We wish you an ideal day. And an awesome new fall.
It's Red Hot Deal Days at Verizon Wireless. Celebrate any way you know how. Get to Verizon Wireless and get up to 50% off phones made for messaging, like the BlackBerry Curve, the LG NV2, the Samsung Glide, or the Moto Q9M, now just $79.99. And they all come with America's most reliable wireless network, Verizon Wireless.
2 Molson Canadians?
You got it.
Man, that's a good beer.
Lots of flavor.
Yeah, but it goes down easy.
It's from Canada. It is beautiful up there.
Well, it's like a postcard.
Good people, too.
Yeah, just good people, living in that beautiful landscape, making this incredibly tasty beer.
That's poetic. Pass the peanuts?
Yeah.
With a big taste and a nice finish. Molson Canadian, an honest brew.
Nice game, kid.
Way to go, Pap.
Nice game.
Nice game, dude.
Nice game.
Celebrate with Papelbon and the Red Sox, because after any Sox victory, you can get a free iced coffee or tea. When the Red Sox win, you win. America runs on Dunkin'. Buy a flatbread or pizza the day after the Red Sox win and get a free 16-ounce iced coffee or tea.
2-0 Red Sox on top, as Kevin Youkilis, J.D. Drew, and Jason Varitek scheduled to bat here in the bottom of the 4th against Gil Meche. Youkilis with a single his first time up back in the 2nd inning, came around to score the Red Sox first run of the night. Look out. A protective screen.
For every Red Sox game that goes into extra innings, the Sox record a save. CVS Pharmacy will donate $500 to Children's Hospital Boston. CVS Pharmacy is the official pharmacy of the Boston Red Sox. Yeah, it's funny, Don. We heard with Heidi's hit last inning about John Lester's dad, not wanting to come in the room, staying in the garage. And baseball's a very superstitious game, and as a player, we always mention it in the dugout. You stay away from the pitcher. Nobody talks to him. Nobody, just let him be by himself. And even in our job, there are some who will say there's a no-hitter going, others who don't. And I kind of take the approach as when I played, I don't want to jinx it by saying it. So we try to figure ways around it.
See, I never had that before last year. When Nomo's no-hitter, I said it like 4 times.
Yeah.
And then last year I never said it in Buckholz, and then of course last night we never said it. But I think it's a dilemma because if you're flipping by and you're a fan,
right?
If I were to say at the end of the 6th inning he's not giving up a hit, you're going to hang around. I wonder how many people kind of left us. Now, shame on you for leaving us at all. But I mean, I sort of feel like we have a responsibility to tell people he's got a no-hitter going. So I don't know.
Well, you keep showing the scoreboard. You know where that H is.
There are ways to do it.
There are ways to do it.
Strike 3 call. Euchel is dismayed. He looks back at Marvin Hudson. It's the 3rd strikeout.
Well, Kevin Euclid thought this fastball was inside. We saw Guillen complain about one that he thought was high, and from that angle it did look like it might have been a bit inside. Nice job of framing it by John Buck, the catcher. But it's funny how people deal with things like that. I mean, John Lester's dad couldn't even come into the room because he felt like he would jinx it. And I know what it's like to be in a dugout when something like that is going on. And now I know what it's like to be up here when it's going on. And it's sometimes a little bit tougher, you know, trying to get your message across. But I'm not going to come out and say he's got a no-hitter going.
Swing and a miss, and the count 0-2. The other one I thought was really going to happen was that Kurt Schilling, 8 2/3 in Oakland. And just an out shy. Shannon Stewart breaking that bit up. A single his first time up after he had fouled a pitch off his knee. Did he go? No, says Brian Knight. And the count 2-2.
Once Brian Knight behind the plate last night. The umpire in that no-hit game by John Lester. That's something he'll never forget.
One of the younger umpires around the league. Broken bat, soft liner. Grudzolanic will run it down. Hung up long enough for him to retrieve it in short right.
Now the ring raffle will be coming your way this Saturday, May 24th. Ring raffle tickets will be on sale at select Stop and Shops. Buy a ring raffle ticket for your chance to join a lucky team of 9 who will win a genuine 2007 World Series ring or a special edition Red Sox Volvo C30. Please visit RedSoxFoundation.org to see the full list of Stop and Shop locations. There are 8 of them.
2 down for Varitek, 96 for Meche, and he gets it by him. Varitek walked his first time up, the only base on ball so far yielded by Gil Meche. The league leaders are brought to you by Olympia Sports in the category of the last 10 games. Batting average for Varitek at .458, only behind Garrett Anderson. He had .485 during the same time span. Strike 2, and it's 1-2 to the captain. Strike 3 call. Varitek knew it. It's a 1-2-3 inning for Meche, but a 2-0 Boston lead after 4.
Oakland with a big lead now late in the game. Maybe not to take off and go to the ball. Now, rookie,
Want to get away? Now you can. Fly to your favorite vacation destinations on Southwest Airlines for as little as $59 one way. Visit southwest.com today.
You are now free to move about the country.
When you have 2 good teams, who wins comes down to who wants it more. Same goes for banking. That's why nobody will take better care of you or do more to earn your business than the people at Sovereign. It's that simple. Because at Sovereign, we want you to be the winner.
Open a FlexLock home equity line now while rates are at historic lows. Another way that Sovereign does more to earn your business.
Sorry.
A Mazda 3 with 17-inch alloy wheels and more room and standard horsepower than a Honda Civic is hard to resist. Very hard.
Yes?
Now get 1.9% APR financing on the 08 Mazda 3i Touring Value Edition. Hurry to your Mazda dealer today.
Tomorrow, the Royals are in town, and they're looking to gain some ground in the Central Division. It's a 4-game series at Fenway Park, and the Sox are looking to give Kansas City the royal treatment. Will the boys in blue bow down to the mighty Red Sox? Tomorrow in HD, it's the Sox Royals. Pre-game coverage begins at 6, only on NESN.
Tomorrow afternoon, sign into an all-new NESN.com for your chance to chat live with Tom Caron. TC will be online at noon only at the all-new NESN.com.
Happy 10-year birthday.
Big smile, too, on his face there. And the big O.
A strike to Ross Glode leads it off for Kansas City in the top of the 5th, 2-0. Hits off Masterson tonight. A double for Gordon, a single for Gordon, and that's been it. Right side to Pedroia. High hop, and he plays well and retires Glode.
Get your one-of-a-kind Red Sox poster at participating Dunkin' Donuts with any breakfast sandwich combo purchase. There are 4 posters featuring your favorite Red Sox players, so collect them all. And, of course, that first one, steadfast strong, Jonathan Papelbon.
Pitching line brought to you by Nissan. 4 1/3 deep is Masterson. 2 hits. Well, the Red Sox, to get Masterson here, had to make a move. They optioned Chris Smith, who did not get into a game, but did actually get up. He was warming in the pen last night as Lester was wrapping things up in the 9th inning. He was sent back to the Paw Sox.
Yeah, at that stage of the game, had there been a base hit, that would have been the night for John Lester, and of course Smith would have been in the game. It was funny today, Francona and Brad Mills, of course Mills coaching third base tonight in the absence of DeMarlo Hale, and he was all over Mills. You know how they get at each other. He says, I hope that first play is the toughest one of the whole year. I asked Brad if he had coached here before. He said he thought he might have when Dale Swain was the third base coach here, and he had to miss a game or something.
Of course, Dale was back over the weekend with Milwaukee Brewers. Swing and a miss. John Buck chasing, and the count 2-2. 61 pitches on the night for Masterson.
Again, that sidearm slider from Masterson starts it over the plate, finishes off the outside edge.
Whoa. Strike 3 call. 4th strikeout from Masterson. John Buck, the latest victim.
I'll tell you what, Don, we've seen nothing bad from him, have we? In the 2 starts that he's made for the Red Sox, this stuff is nasty. Follows the slider up with the sidearm fastball and right on the outside corner.
Two down for Tony Pena. Last time we saw Masterson, of course, he left the game with a chance to win his first major league game. His 6-inning effort, in which he gave up 2 hits, 1 run, and left with a 3-1 lead against the Los Angeles Angels. And keep in mind, it's a pretty good offense the Angels possess. It's not one of the weaker lineups in the major leagues. Goes back, struggles a little bit for the Portland Sea Dogs, comes back to Boston, and is into the 5th with 2 outs, pitching extremely well again tonight.
Well, you know what I would do if I was him?
What's that?
If he continues to pitch this way the rest of the game, I'd walk right into Francona's office out of the game. Look, I can't pitch at Double-A. Leave me here. Why bother at Double-A?
Well, you got to wonder about his mindset, you know. Now the Red Sox have to make another move to get Bartolo Colon activated. And it'll be Masterson to right field. Drew is there, and it's a 1-2-3 5th. Halfway through this one, it's 2-0 Boston.
Hurry
in now for Toyota's banner sales event with great deals on a huge selection of Toyotas. Like Toyota Tundra, Motor Trend's 2008 Truck of the Year. Now you could get any 08 Tundra with 0% financing, plus $1,000 down payment assistance that could save you over $5,000. Or lease an 08 Tundra Double Cab for $289 a month for 36 months. The banner sales event ends June 2nd, so hurry to your New England Toyota dealer today.
You think it's not gonna happen to you? Well, take it from me, it can. And whether it's a broken bone or appendicitis or cancer, you can't afford to suddenly pay a huge bill. You need health insurance. That's why Massachusetts is now requiring everyone to have it. And they're making it more affordable and easier to get through the state's health connector. Call them or go online. Get information, compare plans, choose the one that's right for you. Hey, don't wait till it's too late.
You were in a relationship with running, a love-hate relationship. Running kicks you out of a warm bed and into a cold, hard world. Every day with running is a question of your commitment, and running's not afraid to ask. Yes, my friend, it is a complex and torrid affair. It is a constant balance, a balance between love and hate. This is the new balance.
Get it at Olympia Sports.
Masterson.com.
In Red Sox Nation, there's only one way to prepare for the game. Olympia Sports presents the Boston Globe pregame show on Nessun, 1 hour before every Sox game. Because it's more than...
Last half of the fifth inning, it's 2-0. Red Sox on top. Julio Lugo leading it off and taking ball one from Gil Meche. He's just thrown his 75th pitch of the night. Meche is now retired. 7 Red Sox in a row. Fly ball short right field. Out goes Grudzielanek. And it's the Royals second baseman who makes the catch for out number 1.
Well, tonight after Sports Desk, the original Nessun Entertainment Series Red Sox Memories concludes with an all-new episode. It's part 2 of the Red Sox all-time team. Tonight's show covers first base, the DH, relief pitches, and the outfield. Don't miss Red Sox Memories coming up tonight after Sports Desk.
1 out, and it's back up to the top of the order for Coco Crisp. 1 for 2 tonight, a double. And a run batted in on the night. Coco with 11 RBIs. Gil Meche kind of settling in here in the middle innings.
Down, I'd like to pass along condolences to the Hash family. Herbert H. Hash, who pitched for the Red Sox in 1940 and 41, passed away down in Virginia at the age of 97 years old. So our condolences to the Hash family.
Which is strike to Crisp, and it's 0-2. Coco in the lineup tonight in center field. Jacoby Ellsbury off as Pedroia waits on deck with 1 out here in the bottom of the 5th. To Hopper, it glowed at first base, and there's 2 outs in the inning.
Well, Gil Meche, as usual, pitching a very good game against the Red Sox. We mentioned a 4-1 career record against Boston. Gave up the 2 in the second inning, but has settled down. And again, doing a nice job against the Red Sox.
Dustin's 0 for 2. He's lined out twice. Once to the third baseman Alex Gordon, and once to the center fielder David DeJesus. Hitting the ball hard, but nothing to show for it so far tonight. Another strike. Pedroia showing bunt. It's 0-2. Deep at third was Alex Gordon. Ortiz on deck. 2 outs, last of the 5th. swing and a miss. Meche makes quick work of Pedroia and the Red Sox, for that matter, in the fifth. 2-0 Boston.
Dodge is protecting you from high gas prices.
Announcing the Dodge $2.99 gas guarantee.
Right now, when you buy or lease most Dodge vehicles, you'll pay just $2.99 a gallon for gas or diesel in each of the next 3 years for up to the first 12,000 miles per year. It's our $2.99 gas guarantee.
Dodge is coming through for you with relief at the pump just when you need it most. Hurry to your Dodge dealer today for the $2.99 gas guarantee. Let's refuel America.
To master the great outdoors, the pros choose Husqvarna for exceptional power and performance, precision, and amazing control. Master your great outdoors with the same power and performance demanded by the pros. Husqvarna, professionally proven outdoor power equipment. Visit masteryourgreatoutdoors.com to learn more.
New Samsung Glide from Verizon Wireless. With a responsive touchscreen and slide-out keyboard. You won't be able to keep your hands off of it. The phones you want on the network you want to be on. America's most reliable wireless network, Verizon Wireless.
Here's Millar flied out. His first time up now, sends one to left field, sending Ramirez back, and he makes the catch! Now they'll try to retrace their steps. Huff trying to get back to first, turns into a double play.
That's worth another one. Meche is having a ball. I don't think I've ever seen a great catch, jumps up, and a high five. And turn it into a double play. That's another Manny moment.
Well, you never know what's next with Manny.
No, you absolutely have no clue.
Well, hello, Dad, in Agawam.
I guess that's from Kelly. Must be Kelly there, Don, with the hat.
It's a safe guess. David DeJesus leading it off here in the top of the sixth inning. He's 0 for 2. He's grounded out and lined out both times to Dustin Pedroia at second base. DeJesus, Grzelcyk, and Gordon to face Masterson in the sixth. Then in his first outing, Masterson did go 6. Trying to do it again tonight. Line caught by Youkilis at first.
Let's take a look now at the strikeouts so far in this game from Masterson. Grzelcyk in the first inning gets him on a fastball. Then he gets Tien on a slider, down and in. Tien on the questionable call that he had a conversation with the umpire about. And then John Buck.
In tight, spinning Grzelcyk back out of the way.
Plus, with that sidearm delivery, a little time to get out of the way of that up and in fastball.
Strike and it's 1-1. Masterson, 6'6", 250 pounds, 23 years of age, was born in Kingston, Jamaica. He now resides in Beaver Creek, Ohio during the offseason. Played in the Cape League for the Wareham Gatemen. He was a Cape Cod League All-Star. How about that? First Jamaican-born pitcher in Major League Baseball.
If he stayed there, maybe he would have been on the bobsled team. Remember the Jamaican bobsled team?
That's right. They made a movie out of that.
They had their struggles, but I give them credit.
Yep. They were there. Masterson went to San Diego State. On the ground softly at Lugo. Rounding behind it. Throw on the run and in time.
It's fun, exciting, and only here for a short time. Introducing the lottery's limited edition World Series Red Sox ticket. You can win up to $10 million instantly. There are also 20 instant prizes, each worth $1 million. Plus, you can win great Red Sox World Series memorabilia. Get yours today at Fenway Park or your local lottery agent, matchlottery.com.
It's even more fun when the copy's on the floor. When you're trying to find it right before it's time to read the promo.
Well, you know, we read them so much, at least I can get started. And then, you know, sometimes I completely make them up. And those things don't even exist. Like what might be on Sports Desk. Right. If I don't get the copy, I'll just say anything.
Make up your own stuff.
Yeah, we're gonna show you football highlights tonight.
Well, this is the one guy that he has had problems with tonight. It's Alex Gordon, who's got 2 hits off him. And the pitch in there for a strike makes it 1 and 2, a double and a single for Gordon.
Yeah, both times too. He jumped on the first pitch.
Fouled off at the dish, still 1 and 2.
People often ask me, you know, how do you prepare to be an analyst? And I say, you got to learn how to read promos. Very, very important. Because we have at least 4 an inning. Never mind the baseball, read the promos.
Well, you're very good at it.
Thank you very much, Don. Sometimes I read them too fast. I have to slow myself up. I watch the replay at home. I'm like, geez, it's way too fast.
Zipped right through it. Center field hit well. Crisp on a full run. Won't get there. One hops the wall. Gordon continues to be a problem for Masterson. He's got himself a double and his 3rd hit of the night.
He's really been his only problem tonight. 2 doubles and a single. That ball hitting off the bottom of the wall out in center field. You know, for a left-handed hitter against a guy like Masterson who throws that sinking fastball, you think middle and up the middle and hitting to the opposite field. And Gordon's had great success tonight doing that.
So Gordon at second, 2 down. Jose Guillen, the batter, is 0 for 2. He'll take strike 1 from Masterson. Guillen is grounded to short and struck out looking. The road numbers, Guillen second behind Carlos Quinton, who has 23 RBIs in road games. Player of the week in the American League.
It's harder in baseball to explain home and road and why you do well on the home and not on the road than I think certainly any other sport. I mean, there's really no rhyme or reason to it.
Strike 3 call. Guillen didn't like it the first time he was rung up. Doesn't like it this time. 5.5 done. 2-0 Red Sox.
Want to get away? Now you can. Fly to your favorite vacation destinations on Southwest Airlines for as little as $59 one way. Visit southwest.com today.
You are now free to move about the country.
KFC Famous Bowls, freshly prepared with our home-style mashed potatoes, layered with sweet corn, all-white meat, crispy chicken, and topped with our signature gravy and 3-cheese blend. Life tastes better with KFC.
Please, sir, I really don't know what you want me to say here.
I just want the truth.
But I already told you the truth.
There's this little man inside my head saying, there's something wrong here, Peter.
There's a little man inside your head? Sir, I promise you this is a certified pre-owned BMW.
Then how do you explain those brakes?
Pre-owned, we swear. BMW will make your first 2 months payment now through June 30th, 2008.
Okay, so you're all set with Verizon Fios. Pretty
Pretty amazing picture, huh?
Wow.
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 Wow. Picture quality the experts call stunning. This is what happens when Verizon brings fiber optics straight to your home. This is Fios. This is big.
On the next Globe 10.0.
The Celtics and Pistons play Game 1 of the Eastern Conference Finals Tuesday night, and one of the best hoop writers in the business, Mark Spears, will join me to break down Game 1.
Globe 10.0, tomorrow at 5:30 only.
2-0 Red Sox on top as we head now to the bottom of the 6th inning. One of our favorite people joins us in the booth, Jerry. Normally they are a tag team, but we have half the team.
Well, that's going to be plenty, I'm sure.
Yeah, usually 2 is too much, so we've downsized a little bit.
Well, you know, he's busy shooting Rescue Me. And I'm shooting it with him, but I took the night off for the ball game.
Nice.
He doesn't have to know anything. I don't think he's watching cable tonight, so we should be safe.
Lenny Clark is with us as David Ortiz leads it off. What are you doing?
What am I doing? I came here to complain to Jerry. I got a bone to pick with you.
Oh.
As president of Red Sox Nation, you have yet to pick a cabinet. What if something, God forbid, happens to you? Like you fall down playing air guitar or you go over the side? Who's going to run Red Sox Nation? Well, I am here to be the vice president nominee.
We already got a vice president.
Who is it?
Rob Crawford.
Oh, he's all right.
Regular Rob, they call him.
Yeah, all right. I can live with that, but I was worried because.
How about a governor? You want to be a governor?
I think I'd like to be something in ball management. Yeah. Well, you see what I'm saying, because a lot of these balls they go astray, and I don't want anyone look at this. There's one. That's it. There's a nice hit.
David Ortiz to right field for the second hit tonight for David.
Hey, I understand that the last time you were on with Dennis Leary, you got a call from David Kelly.
David Kelly from Boston Legal and the practice center is a diehard Red Sox fan. Watches every game. Hello, David. Yes, I love you. Thank you. He called me, and they flew me out to L.A., and I filmed a show for him called Life on Mars. They just picked it up, and I'm waiting to hear if I'm going to be a regular cast member.
Nobody ever calls us, ever.
You know what? You guys are always working. So you got to take time off. Sometimes you take time off, that's when the things hey, how do you like the shirt?
That's outstanding.
That's very nice, yeah.
Especially with the purple T-shirt underneath it.
Well, I got this from Ghibli's. The Ghibli's, they said, hey, you ought to wear that to a Red Sox game. I said, when am I going to a Red Sox game? Voila! Hi.
That's Lindsay. You know Lindsay?
I love Lindsay. Look at you. What a beauty. Nice to see you, Lindsay. Now, where's Tina? Is she down on the field?
Tina's no longer with us now. We have Heidi.
I like Heidi a lot better. I just haven't. Oh, Heidi's the blonde.
Yeah.
Yes.
Very nice. But well, Tina was drinking a little bit. So, hi, Heidi. How are you? Look at you. What a delight. Well, no, a delight. There's nothing wrong with that.
Manny takes the ball, and the count is 1-1.
Ever since they've had the 498, Manny hasn't hit many.
Tonight we're due. Maybe he'll get 2 tonight, get it out of the way. Then we can move on. We just had a no-hitter. We can't have everything all in 1 week. I mean, it would be nice to. But I think the biggest story we're missing is that Baltimore Yankees score.
Wow.
9-0 in the third.
How about that?
We win here. We're up another 2.
I got to ask you.
Yes.
I know you're in Hollywood all the time. Have you bumped into Mel Gibson at all since you've been out there after your last
It's funny you mentioned that because my mother, she's watching right now. She loves you guys. Hi, Mom. She said, London, I hope you didn't upset the Jewish people. I said, no, Ma, the Jewish people love me. It's Mel Gibson that hates me. And she says, well, is that going to affect you? I go, I haven't done any of his movies yet. What do I care? But I've got to be good friends with all the players now. And Yuki, I see Yuki all the time at these charity events. And Dustin Pedroia just signed the ball for this little kid whose mom's real sick in the hospital. Great guys in this team, really.
No, you do your share of charity work, that's for sure. I mean, you do a lot of great work.
Well, you know what? Thank you, because there's no way I'm getting into heaven, but at least I'd like to go see what it looks like. Just before they tell me you got to go. I said, can I look around? Can I use the pool? No pool for you. Go to the hot place right over there.
I think David Kelly just called.
He did?
I think he did.
Is that Hollywood now? Do you want me out of here?
Use Don's new cell phone. Maybe he's got...
Where'd it go?
Because I think he'd love that Heidi. I think we should show more of that Heidi. Does she yodel? Because most Heidis you see are yodelers. There she is. Yodel for us, Heidi. Oh, she's adorable.
Do you think the guy next to her has a big head? I don't think so.
Well, it's hard to have a big head when you're around Heidi. You know what I mean? Because
she has one of the only obstructed views at Fenway Park.
Yeah, but it's him. We need him. He's running the camera.
The 1-2 is outside to Manny. It's 2-2.
2-2, no outs. Look at this. Come on, Manny. Get us one closer.
See if you can help Manny get $4.99.
If Manny gets $4.99, I think we should build around the scoreboard. Just keep going up. We got plenty of room left in this park. We'll make this a 100,000 people park if we have to buy that big building over there.
Manny strikes out.
Oh.
Second time tonight, 6 Ks now for Meche.
Hey, you know, I met your brother this offseason.
Pete.
In Medway. He's a basketball official.
Yep.
And he was doing my grandson's game.
Well, you know,
he looks just like him.
He's a little thinner, I think. He's a little younger, too, but he's a great kid. That's Pete. He works for the post office during the days. Because I took the post office test because I flunked the fire and the police exam. But I could, you know, I had trouble with the stamps. Just when I'd get them figured out, they'd raise the price again. You know? And
it's tough to follow.
I think that's why those guys go postal, to be honest with you.
Yeah, well, a lot of changes.
A lot of changes. I think that last pitch was a change-up.
Mike Lowell batting with 1 out, 1 on.
Well, it's great to have Lowell back.
So are you doing these? You say you're doing the Rescue Me stuff?
Oh yeah, we've shot 3 things already, 3 shows already, and I think Dennis needed a break from me. I really do.
You got enough?
Yeah, it really got kind of out of control.
Lenny Clark in small doses?
Yeah, I think that's what it is. Although I have a lot more to do this year, you know, and God, if I get lucky with this new show, that's going to shoot in New York too. So I'll be doing both, you know.
We may never see you again.
Oh, no, you'll see me.
I hope so.
You'll see me. I know where you guys live. I checked you out. I Googled you. I did that Google Earth. I know right where you people are. You, by the way, have a beautiful wife.
Oh, thank you.
I saw her on TV. She's a knockout.
Thank you.
And you? How's your wife? You have a beautiful wife, too?
Very nice.
Yeah, that's not what you said during the commercial. No, I'm only kidding.
You're going to get me in
trouble. No, Don, you said your wife, you said you married up.
Well, Jerry's wife is a star. She's on a lot of commercials.
Oh, I know. I'm buying stuff she's selling. I don't even know what it is. I just call up, give me whatever Remy's wife is selling. I got stuff in the garage I haven't even opened yet. What a beautiful night to be at the ballpark.
Yeah, it's a great night for Boston. You get the Red Sox, Celtics. What do you feel about that series?
Fantastic. I'm going to go to that game Thursday.
Yeah.
But I've been. This is my first time at the park this year.
Wow.
You know, I've been working. I did a couple movies, and one of them will be coming up. I shot in Boston. Another one, I think, is probably direct to video. But hey, what do I care? You know,
video sells too, right?
Oh, everything sells. You know.
How do you handle the paparazzi and all that?
I call them and tell them where I am, and I sometimes I drive them to where I'm going. You know?
You make it look like you don't want them there.
Yeah,
that's
right.
the whole key.
Yeah, you know, if you want them around, they don't want to be there.
Will chops it softly down the third baseline. Gordon on the bare hand, a good throw and in time to get Lowell up to second. Goes Ortiz, 2 down.
Now Gordon's having a nice night. He's got that 3-hit night going. You did make the 1 base running mistake and playing a very good third base. You know, we're seeing last year the rookie season was very tough on him, I thought. You know, a lot of pressure on him, but you can tell that he settled into it this season and playing very good baseball.
So 2 down, Ortiz in scoring
You know,
position.
I agree with you. I didn't mean to cut you off, Doug, because everything you say is important. I'm only here for a couple minutes. You know, the pressure for the rookies. Yeah, it's not like working at Polaroid and here the company's going under. That's pressure, Jerry. This is playing a game. Oh, look. How'd he do? Well, he was under pressure. No, under pressure's going home and telling the wife, guess what I don't have anymore? A job.
Well, that could happen to us at any day. I mean, you never know.
When I'm around, it could happen at the drop of a hat.
One Lenny Clark visit away.
Yeah.
I got to tell you, I still have the tape of you and Dennis Leary last time here. Yeah. I watch it anytime I'm a little bit down. I throw it on. It's the funniest thing I've ever seen.
Well, I tell you what, you know, people stop me in the airports and everywhere I go, and they say that was the greatest. And you know, because some people, the baseball purists, even they liked it. You know, I mean, everyone liked it, and it was just a day that we started at 5 in the morning. We went all day. You were the last stop, and we got on a plane and left right after that. And I think Dennis says, well, we're never going to top that. And I go, that doesn't mean we're not going back. I go, you know, I mean, you can't work magic every time. I'm sure people are bored with me now, but hey, we're 1 out away from never seeing me again for the rest of the season.
Oh, you'll be back.
Yeah, I will. I will. You know what? We'll be back probably to promote Dennis's fire, the fundraiser for the firemen, which we both do a lot of work on.
And that grows every year.
Every year it gets bigger and bigger. We've raised over $11 million to help the firefighters and their families. And the firefighters, that's a tough gig. They may not work every day, but when was the last time you burnt yourself? I burnt myself lighting a cigar. I'm ready to go to the Mass General. But I don't want to bother Ted. I don't want to get him upset. And our prayers are with him. God love you, Ted. We hope you're doing better. But I got other people in it. Billy Sullivan. I might go tomorrow just to hang out.
Just to see
a lot of paparazzi over there. Yeah. Oh, you can score big there at the Mass General.
Jerry was there today, in fact.
Were you?
Yeah.
What'd you have done? Oh, you don't want to talk about it?
No, it's okay.
Well, because, we're at that age now. I'm a little younger than you. Old. I could be old. I don't know. I use the creams. But I have to have things done to me.
Creams?
Yeah. I've got to have things done to me that, most men don't want done. But as I get older, I'm looking forward to it. I'll look at that.
Oh, that's terrible.
Well, I think it's safe because I was getting close to the edge.
That's all right.
Hey, Don, always a pleasure. Thank you. And thank you guys for helping me at least get a chance at a job.
All right.
Red Sox Nation. Right. Good hands with the president.
Why aren't you ready?
Since you got this new DVR from Time Warner Cable, I'm pretty much the master of my time. Recording, rewinding, I've got the power to bend the space-time continuum to my own needs.
Yeah, you better fast forward yourself off the couch.
Shh, wait. What time is it now?
2 seconds later. Let's go.
Watch TV on your time. All it takes is the push of a button with a DVR from Time Warner Cable. Time Warner Cable has digital video packages starting as low as $29.95 per month. Time Warner Cable, the power of you.
My clients, and even some of my competitors, have often asked me over the years why we're so successful. Since I started ProSearch in 1994, it's been my job to locate great people for my clients. So the answer to me is obvious. Over that same time, I've had the good fortune to hire and retain a great team here at ProSearch. Mary Warren and Andrea Brown, our recruiting team that specializes in accounting, finance, sales and marketing, and key senior management positions for our clients. Combined time at ProSearch, 16 years. It takes a great team to find great people.
Spring means it's time to play ball.
Wally's a real deal camp on the mound. Pitches one to Jack, the Jack Baxter Quirk. Oh, he brushed him back. They're clearing the bench. This is turning into a brawl. Man, these guys are serious competitors.
They are, and they're out to earn your business. When these traditional rivals take the field, you win. 10 days only. Roe Westbrook and Quirk Portland will play ball.
Claude and John Buck to face Justin Masterson. 83 pitches deep and into the 7th inning. His second major league start. It's a strike to Tien. Action in the Red Sox pen. Javier Lopez and Manny Del Carmen both up as action begins here in the 7th. Did he go? Yes, says Brian Knight. It's 1-2. Well, nice to see our friend Lenny Clark. Never boring.
Well, I'll tell you, it's amazing. You just sit up here and cross your fingers.
I thought it'd be easier where we didn't have them both. If we had one and not both of them.
I'm sure we will before the season's out.
They'll be back.
At least we helped him get a job. That's good.
That's tremendous. Well, Justin Masterson has been tremendous as he works here in the 7th inning, having given up only 3 hits. And here's ball 4. This is the 3rd walk. Let's check in with Tom Caron for a game break. TC?
Thank you, Don. Tough act to follow, but our New England Toyota dealer game break Mike Mussina didn't last an inning in his start for the Yankees tonight against Baltimore. After a 2-out error, the inning continued, and the Orioles put 6 unearned runs on the board, 7 in all. It's now 10-0 Baltimore. Derek Jeter left the game after getting hit by a pitch. Guys?
All right, Tom, thanks very much. Wow, 10-0. Orioles on top of the Yankees. Here it's 2-0 Boston. With Kansas City batting in the top half of the 7th. Mark Teahen at first. Billy Butler taking a strike. No, you're right, Jerry, about Lenny Clark, though. I mean, every time you hear about a charitable event in Boston, he's involved.
He is. There's a lot of great work around the city of Boston, raising a lot of money.
This one shot foul. It's 0-2 to Butler.
Their minds work differently than I think ours do. You know, it's like
so, yeah.
things just pop in and it just comes out.
Chop tie, Masterson. Tough play off the third base side of the mound, and the throw is good. Gets Butler up to second base, goes Teahen. That was not an easy play.
Yeah, nice job staying composed for the big guy. You know, he went off the back of the mound. He kind of looked over toward either third or short to see if somebody was going to make the play. There was no Mike Lowell there, so he does it himself. And here comes Terry Francona with the left-hander Glode coming to the plate. Looks like he's going to make the move to the bullpen. Another great outing for Masterson.
2-0 the Red Sox on top. The pitching change, and the Fenway faithful let young Justin Masterson know what they think about it.
Want to spice up your day?
Hey, hon!
Welcome to Chili's.
Pepper in some excitement with Chili's new Big Mouth Bites. The 4 mini burgers with giant layers of flavor, including bacon, jalapeno ranch dressing, cheese, and sauteed onions. Big Mouth Bites. They're new, and they're at Chili's. Pepper in some wow. Pepper in some fun.
To relive the passion, we must remember the past. As Nesson celebrates 25 years, experience the history with Red Sox Memories, a 5-part series that takes you back to the most unforgettable moments of all time. Watch it all unfold. The best postseason stories, unique characters, and incredible rookies, and the crowning of the ultimate Red Sox team. Red Sox Memories. Tonight, it's the conclusion of the all-time Red Sox team, only on Nesson.
Coming up after the game, it's WB Mason's Extra Innings with Tom Caron, Dennis Eckersley, and Heidi Watney. You'll get all the reaction from tonight's matchup against the Royals, including manager Terry Francona's live press conference. Plus, TC and Eck will break down the key plays in tonight's game. It's all coming up right after the game, live on Nesson.
It's 2-0. Red Sox on top. Pitching change with 1 out the top of the 7th. This call to the bullpen is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. The new pitcher is Javier Lopez.
Lopez making his 22nd appearance of the season. 16 2/3, 16 hits allowed, and 6 earned runs. He has walked 8. He has struck out 8. Last outing came in Game 2 with that day-night doubleheader. Pitched an inning against the Milwaukee Brewers.
Well, last time Masterson left, he had a 2-run advantage, hoping for his first major league win. He leaves tonight with a 2-run advantage, and another great outing for Justin Masterson, his second in the majors. He's still responsible for Mark Teahen, who's at second base with 1 out here in the 7th inning. Ross Glode, the batter. Glode was hit by a pitch in the 2nd inning, then grounded out to second base in the 5th. Was Lopez and Del Carmen warming in the pen. Lopez is now in the game, and Del Carmen still out there ready to go.
We kind of had a feeling this was going to happen, Don, because Francona was pretty clear in his press conference today that some of the problems that Masterson had been having in the minor league level was the third time into the lineup. And I think when you get this kind of performance out of a kid like this, you know, that's back-to-back good ones, you want him to leave with a good feeling, and surely he should have that right now.
Well, certainly kind of an exciting week here at Fenway Park this week. You had last night, of course, John Lester. Could have expected the no-hitter. You got Justin Masterson going tonight for the Red Sox. Bartolo Colon will be making his first appearance here tomorrow night.
And undefeated Daisuke in the final game here on Thursday afternoon.
One-two to Globe. Ball 2-2-2.
You talk about getting positive results going down at the Double-A level for a couple of spot starts. I mean, what more could you do than what he's done against the Angels and now the Royals?
Strike three call. Lopez strikes out Globe, and there's two down in the seventh.
Look at the combination of both starts for Masterson. A total of 7 walks, 9 strikeouts, only the 1 earned run, that coming in the Angel game, and a total of 5 hits in 12 1/3 innings.
So Francona takes the baseball from Lopez to go back to the pen. Lopez got his guy. Manny Del Carmen will come on.
Here's an all-around great deal from Firestone. Buy 4 of these, get $50 toward any of these. Just buy a set of select Firestone tires and get a gift card from the Home Depot worth $50 for a limited time only at your Firestone retailer.
Tomorrow, the Royals are in town, and they're looking to gain some ground in the Central Division. It's a 4-game series at Fenway Park, and the Sox are looking to give Kansas City the royal treatment. Will the boys in blue bow down to the mighty Red Sox? Tomorrow in HD, it's the Sox Royals. Pre-game coverage begins at 6, only on NESN.
Tomorrow at 6 p.m., join Tom Caron, Dennis Eckersley, and Heidi Watney for the Olympia Sports presents the Boston Globe pregame show. They'll discuss team aces around the league, and on Thursday at 12:30, find out which players thrive in day games and how that may be trouble for the Red Sox. Then on Friday at 9 p.m., TC Eck and Ken Maka discuss which teams take advantage of big payrolls. It's all coming up this week live on the pregame show.
Javier Lopez did his job. It's 2-0 Red Sox with 2 outs, and the new pitcher is Manny Del Carmen.
Del Carmen's last outing was the 18th against Milwaukee. An inning in that game, a couple of hits and 1 earned run. Overall, his 21st of the season. 15 strikeouts in 17 innings for Del Carmen.
There's 2 outs. Mark Tien is at second base for Kansas City, and here's John Buck. 0 for 2 is grounded out to short. Struck out looking. On the ground up the middle and by the dive of Lugo. Around from second comes Tien. And it's a 1-run game now. That run is charged to Justin Masterson. So the book now closed on Masterson. 6 1/3, 3 hits, 1 run. Walked 3, struck out 5. And it's now 2-1.
Looks like the breaking ball, the curveball there, and a topspin ground ball that's going to get by the dive of Julio Lugo. And the Royals get on the board. Tried to knock it down, couldn't do it. Once it got by him, first run for Kansas City.
Well, Okajima up in the pen. Red Sox been staying away from him. A sore left wrist. And he is warming in the pen. A pinch hitter Appears to be coming up here for Kansas City. Tony Pena was to bat.
I think it's Galaspo again.
Final out of last night's no-hitter. Striking out against Leicester to wrap it up. Strike one from Del Carmen. Away, a ball and a strike.
Because we've talked a lot about Masterson, and we should, but also remember on the other side, Gil Meche has picked a heck of a game for the Kansas City Royals. Red Sox have been scoring a ton of runs recently, but he's kept them to 2 so far in this game.
He'd thrown 44 pitches through the first 2 innings. He's at 103 through the first 6. And is certainly settling down. The only inning he had trouble was that second inning. And the Red Sox got their 2 runs since then. Well, he had retired a total of 10 batters in a row. And 14 out of the last 15. 2-1. Swinging a foul tip. 2-2. Red Sox have lost 8 of their last 13 games against Kansas City. Swing and a miss. Del Carmen strikes out Galaspo to end the inning. Masterson's got a chance to grab a win at 7th inning stretch. 2-1 Red Sox. Time for a Sports Desk update with John Chandler.
Don, thank you. Hey, everybody. Busy night around Boston. The Celtics and Pistons throw down in Game 1 of the Eastern Conference Finals. The Bruins are bringing back one of their top defensemen, and Matt Ryan and the Falcons agree to a record deal. All those stories coming up tonight on Sports Desk, presented by FW Webb, home of Frank Webb's Bath Centers, a trusted part of your home remodeling team. We'll get you back out to Fenway Park after this quick timeout. Keep it right here on NESN.
Let me guess. You're looking for a new sofa and you want it right away. Usually you have 2 choices. Get it in the fabric and color in stock, or wait 6 to 8 weeks for a custom fabric and color. Now how about this? We call it 21 in 21. Custom-made sofas in 21 fabrics and colors, available in just 21 days. And you pick the style. Your fabric, color, and style ready in just 21 days, guaranteed, or it's yours free.
Dodge is protecting you from high gas prices.
Announcing the Dodge $2.99 gas guarantee.
Right now, when you buy or lease most Dodge vehicles, you'll pay just $2.99 a gallon for gas or diesel in each of the next 3 years for up to the first 12,000 miles per year. It's our $2.99 gas guarantee.
Dodge is coming through for you with relief at the pump just when you need it most. Hurry to your Dodge dealer today for the $2.99 gas guarantee. Let's refuel America.
Here's an all-around great deal from Firestone. Buy 4 of these, get $50 toward any of these. Just buy a set of select Firestone tires and get a gift card from the Home Depot worth $50 for a limited time only at your Firestone retailer.
2-1, the Red Sox on top of the Kansas City Royals. We head to the bottom of the 7th inning. And J.D. Drew leads it off. Roberto Galaspo stays in the game at shortstop for Kansas City. You'll see a pinch hit for Pena. Slap foul, and it's 0-2. Drew's 1 for 2 tonight. He singled and scored in the second. Lined out to second base in the 4th inning. Meche up over 100 pitches as he starts the inning at 103. ground softly to Grudzielanek at second base. Drew is out number 1 in the bottom of the 7th. Meche actually has a game in which he's thrown 129 pitches. Did that in a 5-2 loss in 6 2/3 against Toronto. There's action in the pen. A right-hander up, Ramon Ramirez. 1 out for Veritek. Jason walked in the 2nd inning, struck out looking in the 4th. Masterson looking on. Did he go? Yes, says Brian Knight, third base umpire. It's 1-1.
Change up, back-to-back change-ups to Veritek. Very close. See Veritek shaking his head. No, I didn't go. Jason does a lot of umpiring on his own. Yeah,
especially at first base.
Yeah. Hey, when you're back behind the plate, right? You're that close to an umpire, you might as well become one.
Just trying to help him out. It's time as he backs out. Down to the count, 1-2. Swing and a miss. Veritek strikes out for the 2nd time tonight. 2 down.
The last time he got Jason on a breaking ball, this time a fastball by him for the strikeout. We've seen some terrific pitching over the last couple of nights.
See the high I was speaking of earlier against Toronto, 129, is at 111 right now. 2 outs in the 7th inning. Julio Lugo. A sacrifice fly in the 2nd inning, popped out to second base in the 5th. Takes ball 1 from Gil Meche. The strikeout of Veritek is the 8th of the night for Gil Meche. A strike, and it's 1-1. That time he said the pitch before he threw it. Did you see that? He looked in, got the sign, said curveball, and then threw one.
So what you're saying, he's tipping his pitches.
He's more than tipping his pitches. If he can read lips, he'd be ready.
Yeah, but see, he didn't do it on the last one, and the last one's a curveball too. So you can't take, you can't take that to heart.
A bunt bid down third baseline, hard and foul. This was 2 pitches ago. Curveball. It's what I'm going to throw.
Now, do you think he said that to his catcher while Lugo was looking at him?
I don't know.
I doubt it.
They go back, so he's headed down to first base on the bunt bid. Just off the outside edge.
You see the eyes of the catcher always looking up at the hitter, and what they're trying to do is make sure that they're not peeking back, trying to get signs. Or location, not necessarily the signs, location of where he may set up.
Ball 4, and he walks Lugo, the number 9 man, with 2 outs. It's just the 2nd walk of the night.
And at 5:30, the Globe 10.0 tackled today's hottest 10 topics, but they saved an extra point for us. Do you think Theo is glad he didn't trade John Lester and Jacoby Ellsbury for Johan Santana? Stay tuned for Sports Desk tonight after Red Sox coverage. You hear Bob Ryan and Dan Shaughnessy tack on the extra point. And catch an all-new Globe 10.0 with Bob Ryan and Mark Spears tomorrow at 5:30.
2 outs, Julio Lugo at first base after the walk. And here comes the top of the Red Sox order, Coco Crisp. Coco grounded out in the first. He doubled in the second, grounded out in the fifth, picked up an RBI, now 11 on the season.
I'm sure Lugo at first base has the green light if he feels he can get a jump. He'll be trying to get in the scoring position, and Meche knows that.
Strike, and it's 0-1 to Crisp.
And Coco, thinking that he may be running, just fakes a bunt. When you fake a bunt like that, you try to pull the barrel of the bat right back to the catches to make him stay back as long as possible. So Coco giving Lugo a strike to try to run.
The check on Lugo by Meche.
Well, no ball, 1 strike is certainly a good pitch out count, and not one that you, as a base stealer, would consider a very good count to go on.
Broken bat liner to Grudzolanic to end things in the 7th. It's 2-1 Red Sox after 7.
It came from the streets of New England. The New England Edition Ford F-150 with custom chrome grille, wheels, running boards, and a tow-and-go package. Now we'll match your down payment up to $1,000 for a total of up to $4,000 down, or get 0% plus $1,500 cash.
Yes, make sure you get the front ones. Those are your bread and butter, the money teeth. Now work in between and towards the back. Those are a little harder to reach, right? How about the back of the backs? What are you gonna do now? You see, your mouth wasn't made for your toothbrush, but a Reach toothbrush is made for your mouth. The Reach angled neck is designed like a dental instrument, and the Reach 1 toothbrush removes up to 90% of plaque from places that are hard to reach, making the hard to reach easy to reach. Reach, that's our angle.
Dames en heren, we gaan beginnen!
Exceptionally brewed for a taste that's pure Amsterdam. Amstel Light, one damn good beer.
Can't we stay another day?
Sure. Florida. Easy to get to, hard to leave. With new nonstops from Manchester to Fort Lauderdale, Southwest Airlines is taking low fares farther. Fly for just $99 one way.
You are now free to move about the country.
Following the game tonight, it's Granite City Electric's Extra Innings Extra with John Caron, Dennis Eckersley, and Heidi Watney. You'll hear all the reaction from inside the Red Sox clubhouse, plus a look ahead to Bartolo Colon's Red Sox debut. Tomorrow, it's all coming up after the game, and it's live on Nesson.
Alex Cora takes over at shortstop for the Red Sox. Boston on top 2-1 as we head now to the 8th, and the new pitcher is Hideki Okajima.
Okajima's 19th appearance, this time coming in with nobody on base, starting an inning. Last time out was against Baltimore. That inning in the 3rd gave up a run in that game. And of course, he has been on the shelf for a few days with a sore wrist. but was available in the game last night if needed. The other thing too, Cora at shortstop, this has become a regular thing now when the Red Sox have a lead late in the ball game. And Tito was talking about it in his press conference. Seems like it's going to be a regular thing if the Red Sox have the lead late.
Well, up in the pen is Jonathan Papelbon along with Craig Hansen. We have Okajima starting the 8th inning, which has been tough for him when he does not start an inning this season. Had trouble with inherited runners. Of course, gave up the grand slam to Jay Payton in Baltimore.
Now he played for Trey Hillman, the manager of the Kansas City Royals, in Japan, right?
He did. Hillman, who had been a manager in Japan for the Nippon Ham Fighters from 2003 through last year. To right field, down the line, and trouble. This will one-hop the wall and jump into the seats, a double. And to second base goes DeJesus to begin things here in the top of the 8th, tying run in scoring position with nobody out.
Well, one thing that's been giving Okajima some problems recently has been his splitter. This is the splitter here. It stays down and in against the lefty. That's a good spot for a left-handed hitter, and the ball just bounces into the stands. That split changeup that he throws, and that time stays down, and that's a good pitch to hit for a left-handed hitter. So trouble right out of the chute with a man in scoring position in a one-run game.
And at the corners, Mark Grudzielanek bats 0 for 2 with a walk tonight. And he takes ball 1.
Even though that wasn't a strike, there was better action on that split at that time from Okajima, or at least it had some downward movement on it. Not a strike, of course, but at least there was some action on this pitch. The one that he threw before was just flat.
Falls behind Grudzielanek, 2-0. Alex Gordon waiting on deck. Here's Gordon, who gave Masterson really his only problems, as Masterson gave up 3 hits and 6 1/3, all hits for that guy Alex Gordon, who's waiting on deck. It's 2-0 to Grudzielanek, and it's strike 1. Masterson went 6 1/3. Javier Lopez a third. Manny Del Carmen a third. He allowed an inherited runner to score, which was charged to Masterson. Now Okajima for the 8th, as David DeJesus double to begin the inning. A 2-1 to Grudzielanek. Fouled off, and it's 2-2. Okajima battles back.
Now Lowell moves back at third base. They were playing in expecting maybe a bunt from Grudzielanek, but a lot of times on the road you don't bunt, and especially this part of the lineup. 2, 3, 4 guys come into the plate, figure a better chance instead of giving up a run of one of those 3 guys driving him in.
All 3, it's a full count. This is really the one area that has not been sure-handed so far this year for the Red Sox. Getting to Papelbon, especially in these tight-knit affairs. Up the middle, but there's Cora. He'll fire to first for the out. With a tying run now 90 feet away. DeJesus at third base, 1 out.
And that ball bounced up over the head of Okajima. I thought maybe he had a chance for center field, but Alex Cora covered that ground quickly to his left and recorded the out at first base.
It looked like Okajima tipped that ball on the way by.
He may have slowed it up some, which made it an easier play for Cora. Now the Red Sox bring the infield in with the one out and potential tying run at third.
Alex Gordon 3 for 3. 2 doubles and a single. He's got 3 of the 5 Kansas City hits tonight. He's only faced Okajima once and does not have a hit. Ball 1. David DeJesus, who doubled to begin the top half of the 8th inning, now at third base with 1 out. Gordon takes ball 2 and it's 2-0.
Okajima trying the curveball, first one he's thrown in this game, and misses down and away.
Swing and a miss. 2-1. Gordon goes chasing.
Back-to-back curveballs. Gordon probably sitting on a fastball on the 2-0 count. Instead, he gets that breaking ball. Off-balance swing. You don't see Okajima throw back-to-back curveballs very often. In Japan, they say that was his best pitch, his curveball. The split he learned when he got here.
Strike, team in the count at 2-2.
Now, if he were to get Gordon here, would they go to Papelbon with Guillen on deck to try to get 4 outs? It's possible.
I would.
Now you're a manager.
2-2 the count. Slap foul and hangs at 2-2. We're here at Fenway Park in Boston. Don Orsillo, Jerry Remy, and Heidi Watney bringing you Boston Red Sox baseball in high definition and Dolby Digital 5.1 surround sound on NESN. Coordinating producer of Red Sox baseball is Russ Kent. Senior coordinating director is Michael Narachi. Associate producer is Jeb Fisher, and NESN's executive producer is Joel Feld. It's a 2-1 Red Sox lead. It's in jeopardy right now. Base runner 90 feet away for Kansas City. 1 out, the 2-2. Framed by Varitek, but it's a ball, and it's 3-2.
Just missed, but not by much. Tries the fastball, apparently down and in. Yeah, ball was too low.
DeJesus at third base, 1 down. Ball 4, and Gordon heads down to first base. First walk given up by Okajima.
Now that changes things quite a bit, Don, because if he gets that out, then you're only asking Papelbon to come in and maybe get 4 outs in the ball game. Now it's a big difference getting the that 5. Infield will go back in double play depth.
First and third, 1 down. Jose Guillen has been quiet tonight. Grounded out shortstop in the first and struck out looking in the 4th, again in the 6th. Strike 1 to Guillen. Red Sox got both their runs back in the second inning. Since then, they've been shut down by Meche. Papelbon and Hansen in the pen. Fouled off, and Okajima ahead of Guillen, 0-2. He's been hot lately in this category, but only a .224 on the season, with DeJesus at third base. Alex Gordon crossed the diamond at first base, and one out in the eighth. Okajima about to throw his 20th pitch of the inning, facing his fourth batter. And it's an 0-2 pitch. It'll have to wait. Soft toss to first as Gordon's back to the bag easily. It's been a tight affair tonight, made tighter by the run for Kansas City in the top half of the seventh, threatening now in the eighth. Tying run 90 feet away. Close, but it's a ball, and it's 1-2. Guillen's already been rung up twice on called third strikes. Swing and a miss. Okajima strikes out Guillen. 2 down in the eighth. That's huge.
And he does it with his fastball. He just missed with a fastball in the previous pitch, and then blows the 88-mile-an-hour fastball by Guillen.
So 2 outs, first and third, and Mark Teahen coming up. Teahen has struck out tonight, walked twice, and has scored the only Kansas City run. He's only faced Okajima once and struck out against him. DeJesus, who doubled to begin this, the top of the eighth, is at third. Gordon walked. He's at first, 2 down. Fouled off. Okajima's ahead. Red Sox just about straight up in the outfield. Nicholas holds Gordon on at first. Ball and a strike now to Mark Teahen. And Terry Francona and the Red Sox shutting down Okajima for a while as the wrist was a problem. And returning tonight. Could have pitched last night if the situation called for it, but obviously Red Sox didn't need any of the relievers last night. John Lester's no-hitter. Some dancing at third for DeJesus as the 1-1's in the dirt, and it's 2-1.
They're trying to catch, trying to make Okajima balk. That's the reason for that. The problem is that with a left-hander out there, he doesn't see it. His back is to that base runner at third base. You see DeJesus at third base as he sprints down that line, but Okajima doesn't even see it. He's looking at first base.
Okajima trying to work around the leadoff double by DeJesus. The 2-1 pitch. Strike 2. 2-2. Well, this Fenway crowd has had so much to cheer about over the last 2 nights. They're back up again. Ball 3. Full count to Martin.
Tries to elevate with the fastball just a little bit too high, and Tien lays off.
Billy Butler on deck, but first a bit of business between Hideki Okajima and Mark Tien. De Jesus at third, Gordon at first. The game in the balance. 3-2. Ball 4, he walks him, and the bases are loaded. Second walk in the inning given up by Okajima. And Terry Francona headed out. He'll make the move with the bases loaded here for Kansas City in the 8th. Okajima able to get 2 outs with the closer, Papelbon. He'll be on when we come back.
Welcome to Progressive.com. How can I help you?
Well, now that we have more companies offering insurance in Massachusetts, I want to shop around for a lower rate.
Overwhelmed, right?
Yeah. So how can I know I'm getting a good deal?
We can compare your Progressive Direct rate with other top companies.
Wow. Seriously?
Look at the deal we just got him.
That's a new pair of shoes.
Yeah, or a big tricked out name tag.
Helping Massachusetts get a good deal. Now that's Progressive. Go to Progressive.com today.
Celebrate 25 years of NESN.
The Red Sox have honored 5 players by retiring their numbers in the last 25 years. Ceremonies provided fans one more opportunity to see their heroes, and that everlasting bond between the players and Red Sox Nation was best summed up by Ted Williams.
Baseball's the greatest in Boston, and the fans are the greatest, and I salute you.
Back at Fenway Park with this game summary is brought to you by your local Lincoln Mercury dealers. Well, the Red Sox got their 2 runs back in the second inning. As part of that, Coco Crisp with an RBI double. Boston led it 2-0. Gil Meche really shutting down the Red Sox from the second inning on. At one point, he had retired 12 in a row, as the Red Sox have a tough time with him in his 119 pitches through 7. Justin Masterson's second major league start, a very good one. Gives up his first run in the 7th inning as he left with a runner on, and still at the moment has a chance to win his first major league game. But the Red Sox right now in the big jam in the 8th. As Hideki Okajima came in, he walked 2 after a leadoff double by De Jesus. He did get 2 outs. Departs with the bases loaded, and the Red Sox go to their closer, Jonathan Papelbon.
Now Papelbon making his 21st appearance of the season. He is 12 for 14 in save opportunities. 17 hits in 20 2/3, 24 strikeouts for Papelbon. Opponents hitting .224.
This is the situation. David De Jesus is at third. Alex Gordon is at second base, and Mark Tien's at first base. There's 2 outs. The Red Sox need 4 outs from Jonathan Papelbon, who's got to deal with Billy Butler, who is 0 for 3 in the game tonight, 3 groundouts. Ball 1. First time Butler has faced Jonathan Papelbon in his career. Butler fouls it off, and the count's 1-1. Right-handed batters against Papelbon hitting at .229.
First 2 fastballs from Papelbon. The first one at 97, the second one at 96.
Two outs, top of the 8th. Butler waiting on a 1-1. Fouls it off, and Papelbon's ahead 1-2. 97 that time on the fastball. The 1-2 pitch. Fouled off to the right, and will do it again.
4 pitches for Papelbon, all 4 fastballs. That one about letter high, and Butler fouls it straight back.
Bases loaded for Kansas City, 2 outs in the 8th. Papelbon ahead 1-2. Struck him out.
Slider.
Papelbon fired up. Kansas City leaves him loaded. Red Sox take a 2-1 lead to the bottom of the 8th.
Hurry in now for Toyota's banner sales event with great deals on a huge selection of Toyotas. Like the extremely fuel-efficient 2009 Camry Luxury Edition. Right now, you could lease one for just $199 a month for 36 months. That's the best monthly payment ever. And this Camry standard equipment will more than impress. Or you could save on Camry with 3.9% financing for 60 months. The banner sales event ends June 2nd. So hurry to your New England Toyota dealer today.
At the end of a long, hot day, grab a beer with a taste as cold as the Rockies. Frost brewed Coors Light, the world's most refreshing beer.
Jeep is giving you protection from high gas prices.
Announcing the Jeep $299 gas guarantee.
Right now, when you buy or lease most Jeep vehicles, you'll pay just $2.99 a gallon for gas or diesel in each of the next 3 years for up to the first 12,000 miles per year. It's our $2.99 gas guarantee.
Jeep is coming through for you with relief at the pump, just when you need it most. Hurry to your Jeep dealer today for the $2.99 gas guarantee. Let's refuel America.
Tonight after Red Sox coverage, join John Chandler for Sports Desk presented by FW Webb. That's the home of Frank Webb's Bath Centers. You'll get a full recap of Celtics-Pistons Game 1. Plus, is Pedro Martinez calling it quits? That and all the latest news around the majors tonight on Sports Desk immediately following Red Sox coverage.
Dustin Pedroia leads it off here in the bottom of the 8th inning. New pitcher now on for Kansas City with the Red Sox holding on to a 2-1 advantage. It's Ramon Ramirez.
He came over from the Colorado Rockies in March, toward the end of March, for a player to be named later. You'll see the numbers so far for Ramirez. A big strikeout for Jonathan Papelbon, and he does it on his slider. He doesn't usually use that a lot in those very tight situations, but he did there and got the great result, the big strikeout and the reaction.
Dustin Pedroia with a count of 0-2 takes ball 1, 1-2. Gil Meche done tonight after 7 innings, 5 hits, 2 runs. He walked 2 and struck out 8. The only runs he gave up came in the 2nd inning and shut down this high-powered Red Sox offense. Threw 119 pitches in his 7 innings. Did his part. Now Pedroia down the left field line, heading over is Guillen. It'll be a foul ball. Fan reached over, but it was going to be foul anyway. 1-2 now. Pedroia's got to get a new bat.
One more look at that strikeout by Jonathan Papelbon. It had been all fastballs up to this point, and then the breaking ball, the slider down and away. Certainly something that Butler was not expecting.
It's 4 outs, a very big out coming to end the 8th. Yeah, the base is loaded. And Papelbon and the strikeout ends it. One and 2 to Pedroia. On the ground foul. Well, if you're Kansas City, you get a leadoff double by David DeJesus. You think you're in very good shape to tie the game up. And unable to get it done in the 8th.
Now Okajima started a clean inning, but it was far from a clean inning for him. Double, couple of walks.
Kansas City tonight in 8 innings have left 8 men on. Swing and a miss. Pedroia strikes out for the first out of the bottom of the 8th.
Ramirez has big strikeout numbers. This is 23 for him now in 18 2/3 innings. It's like a slider away from Pedroia.
One down in the 8th. David Ortiz coming up. Big Papa's got 2 hits tonight, both singles to right. Swing and a miss. Always a shift on in the infield, but the outfield playing him to pull 2. The exception of Guillen, who is straight up in left, but a big gap out in left center. Ortiz slaps it foul. It's 0-2. Manny Ramirez, who's had a quiet night, quiet homestand. 0 for 3 tonight as he waits on deck. Red Sox very much would like to add an insurance run here. Have not scored since the 2nd inning. Ortiz chops it to the first baseman, Glode. He'll take it himself for out number 2.
Coming up after the game, it's WB Mason's Extra Innings with Tom Caron, Dennis Eckersley, and Heidi Watney. You'll get all the reaction from tonight's matchup against the Royals, including manager Terry Francona's live press conference, plus TC and Eck break down the key plays in tonight's game. It's all coming up right after the game, and it's live on NESN.
2 outs, last of the 8th. Manny Ramirez coming up. Ramirez struck out in the 1st inning, fly to right in the 3rd, struck out in the 6th inning. That's with 2 outs, base is empty. Strike 1 from Ramirez, who's been throwing strikes since coming in. He's thrown 11 pitches, 9 for strikes out of the Kansas City pen.
That 90-mile-an-hour pitch you see, I believe, is his changeup. The fastball's up around 94, 95. Actually, that might have been a slider that time.
Swing and a miss, and it's 1-2.
That was the changeup at 91. That's a Josh Beckett changeup. 90-91.
Enough to fool Manny. The 1-2. Away, and it's 2-2. Total of 9 strikeouts tonight for Kansas City pitching. The starter Gil Meche had 8. Ramon Ramirez started this inning off with a strikeout of Pedroia. Now a 2-2 to Manny Ramirez. Strike 3. Manny strikes out for the 3rd time tonight. We head to the 9th. It's 2-1 Boston.
Introducing an entirely new, altogether inspired resort destination. The new 825-room MGM Grand at Foxwoods. Go Grand.
Who is that? I don't know. There's someone out there. I just want you to run. It's not happening. This is happening. Why are you doing this to us? Because you were home.
The Strangers, rated R, starts May 30th.
The hamburgers at some places go right from the grill to the... Ew. But Wendy's hot and juicy hamburgers go straight from the grill to the bun to you. It's way better than fast food. It's Wendy's.
Nesson.com.
Dames en heren, we gaan beginnen!
Exceptionally brewed for a taste that's pure Amsterdam. Amstel Light, one damn good beer.
Boston Red Sox baseball on Nesson is brought to you by New England Ford Dealers, Dunkin' Donuts, Foxwoods Resort Casino, Las Vegas Tourism, Olympia Sports, the official sporting goods retailer of the New England Sports Network, Subaru Outback, and by Southwest Airlines. Woodstock, Vermont is here, welcoming Heidi to our crew. Changes for the Red Sox. Jacoby Ellsbury in left field now. Manny Ramirez done for the night. Papelbon back on the hill for the 9th. Ross Glode, the number 7 hitter, to lead it off for Kansas City.
That's another thing Francona was talking about today, you know, taking Manny out because he made the last out. And he said at some point I'm probably going to get burned. You know, if the game gets tied, you go extra innings and you don't have Manny in the lineup. He says, but I got to put my best defensive team out there.
Papelbon falling behind 2-0. Came into that bases loaded 2-out situation in the 8th. Struck out Billy Butler. Was able to do it on 5 pitches, so did not have to expend a great deal of energy. There's a strike, and it's 2-1. Glode was hit by a pitch in the 2nd inning, grounded out in the 5th, and then struck out looking in the 7th. On deck, the catcher John Buck. Fouled off, 2-2. Papelbon trying to finish it off for Justin Masterson, who is the pitcher of record still for the Red Sox. 6 1/3, giving up 1 run. The bullpen did not help him out in his first major league outing, as he left with a 3-1 advantage after 6 last time. The 2-2 to Globe. On the ground right side, Youkilis to Papelbon for the out.
Not an easy play there for Kevin Youkilis, going to his right. Because he makes a lot of plays look easy, but they're not. Split-fingered fastball from Papelbon. Good action. Tops it. And there's the backhanded play by Youkilis, and a nice lead to Papelbon as he's able to catch the ball and look down at the bag.
One out for John Buck. He's 1 for 3. He's knocked in the only Kansas City run. Did that with 2 outs in the 7th when he knocked in Mark Teahan. Swing and a miss.
He's thinking fastball right out of the chute, and what does he get? He gets the slider from Papelbon. See a lot of these hitters going up against Papelbon. That first pitch, swinging at the fastball.
Outside, not chasing, 1-1. Kansas City has left 8 men on base through the first 8 innings and left them loaded in the 8th. Their best opportunity after scoring their only run in the 7th. Swing and a miss, 1-2. Back to the gas. 97 from Papelbon.
This time climbing the ladder against Buck, about let a high.
Say he's an interested bystander is an understatement. The 1-2. Thought about it, but didn't pull the trigger, and takes ball 2.
Imagine Masterson sitting there. He's got the 2-1 lead in the ball game. You don't have many Papelbons at Double-A closing out games.
He's got the right guy in the game now. Buck strikes out, 2 down in the 9th.
Well, when you throw as hard as Jonathan Papelbon does, you get away with some mistakes. You could see that in that particular case, Veritek wanted the fastball in, but the fastball is away. It doesn't matter. No contact.
I saw John Buck turning around to ask the umpire if it was a strike. The pinch hitter here, Miguel Olivo, is going to pinch hit toward Calespo. Olivo started the game last night as the catcher. Bats with 2 outs in the 9th inning. Base is empty for Kansas City. Ball 1. He's only faced Papelbon once. He's 0 for 1. Swing and a miss, 1-1.
Once again, the slider from Papelbon has been very effective for him in this game tonight. There are 3 pitches they have to look for.
In tight. 97. Olivo jumping back out of the way. 2-1. De Jesus, who had doubled to begin things in the 8th inning, waits on deck. Looked like Kansas City was primed and ready to tie the game. The tying run 90 feet away when Papelbon came in and struck out Butler. He's got 2 outs in the 9th. Now the 2-1. Strike 2 over the outside corner, 2-2.
Again, the slider from Papelbon. This is the most I think I've seen him use this pitch in a real tight save situation.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out. The Red Sox win. Justin Masterson, a winner in the major leagues for the first time. He's got his first big league win. Jonathan Papelbon, well, they needed 4 outs from Papelbon tonight. He retired all 4 batters he faced, 3 on strikeouts, and the Red Sox take the first 2 games of this 4-game series. What an outing for Justin Masterson. 6 1/3, just the 1 run in his first big league victory. Jared and I will be right back. Here's Tom Karen with a preview. What's coming up on WB Mason's Extra Innings.
All right, Todd, thanks very much. Not a no-hitter, but a milestone night. Justin Masterson gets the first win of his major league career. Jonathan Papelbon nails it down with a 4-out save. Dennis Eckersley and I will show you how it happened as the Red Sox extend their winning streak to 5 games. 2 on the final. We're back after this.
Check this out. With this controller, your character will mimic your exact motions. See?
Sweet.
Now throw me a pitch, just like we're outside.
Want to get away? Now you can. Fly to your favorite vacation destinations on Southwest Airlines for as little as $59 one way. Visit southwest.com today.
You are now free to move about the country.
Sometimes you get a championship ring for being the best, and sometimes a checking account. Premier Checking from Sovereign. It's one of the best checking accounts on the planet with preferred rates on CDs and home equity loans. Plus over 2,300 Sovereign ATMs, including at most CVS pharmacy locations. Premier Checking, one more way Sovereign works harder for you because you deserve the best.
Nice to see you.
Introducing the Crossover to Mazda event, featuring the sports car-inspired CX-7 and the award-winning CX-9, making now the best time to cross over to Mazda. The 5-passenger CX-7 and 7-passenger CX-9, designed and engineered the Zoom Zoom way. Zoom, zoom, zoom!
Right now, during the Crossover to Mazda event, lease an 08 Mazda CX-7 front-wheel drive Sport for $209 a month for 24 months with $2672 due at lease signing.
Zoom, zoom.
The new Samsung Glide from Verizon Wireless. With a responsive touchscreen and slide-out keyboard. You won't be able to keep your hands off of it. The phones you want on the network you want to be on. America's most reliable wireless network, Verizon Wireless.
Now the Red Sox win it 2-1. The play of the game is brought to you by Foxwoods Resort Casino in a critical time of the ball game. 8th inning for Jonathan Papelbon. After all fastballs, he gets Butler to strike out with the bases loaded on the slider and maintain that 2-1 lead. Of course, he finished off the 9th also.
Final score again, Red Sox win it 2-1. They take the first 2 of the series. For Jerry Remy and Heidi Watney, I'm Don Orsillo saying goodnight from Fenway. Visit the new NESN.com, where New England sports live online. This has been a presentation of NESN, New England's most watched sports network. After the break, be sure to enjoy Tom Karen in the NESN HD Television Center. Have a good night, everybody. Closed captioning provided by Finagle. Whether it's breakfast, lunch, or supper, don't settle for average food. Go beyond that. Finagle, go beyond good.
Enter the ring raffle today, and you could snag an actual 2007 World Series ring. How's that sound for a souvenir?
I'm so sorry. When I'm not busy with work, I'm busy with something else. So, of course, I make a lot of calls. Take a flight in the morning. But with Comcast, I don't give my phone bill a second thought. I know you're not going to believe this, but once again, I lost. Plus, I can check my voicemail online, which is great. And I get all kinds of features to keep me in touch. Or not.
Get unlimited calling from home and great features, too, with Comcast Digital Voice. Just $29.99 per month for 6 months. It's Comcastic.
It totally captures a moment in time. Totally. Look at the colors, the juxtaposition of light and dark. It's extraordinary.
It's the best, man.
Get a grip. The game's on.
Love the socks? Shop BostonGlobeStore.com. You'll find Boston Globe framed prints, apparel, gifts, autographed memorabilia, and more.
Art rocks. You should see my 04 collection.
When I first saw the new Edge, I was totally excited. I couldn't wait to get in and drive it.
We knew people who didn't drive a Ford would be surprised by Ford, so we went all over New England inviting people to drive one.
What I like about it, all the features it has. The on-screen navigation, the Vista roof was huge.
That's insane.
And the sync features, I didn't have to use my hands at all to make any kind of phone call.
Calling Emily.
I would be stoked to have a Ford Edge, I'm not gonna lie.
Get an Edge with $1,000 cash, plus we'll match your down payment up to $1,000, or get 0% with $1,000 cash.
Well, the day after John Lester's gem, it was Justin Masterson back up from AA Portland, making his second Major League start and getting his first Major League win with 6 1/3 innings of strong work and terrific relief work from Jonathan Papelbon tonight. Called upon for 4 outs, a big one, getting the strikeout with the bases loaded to end the 8th, and then 2 more strikeouts in the 9th for good measure. 13th save of the year for Papelbon and a 2-1 win for the Red Sox. 5-0 on the homestand. Now they are a season high, 10 games above 500. You got to like what you saw from Justin Masterson. Welcome into our SNHD Television Center. It's WB Mason's Extra Innings. Tom Caron along with Hall of Famer Dennis Eckersley. You said before the game, if he pitches good, I'll say he pitches like me. What do you think?
He's good. No, I'll tell you what, nasty sidearm and right-hander. You know, nasty sinker ball. You know you're going to get a lot of ground balls. Tough on right-handed hitters. Most of the strikeouts he gets are from right-handed hitters. Effectively wild for the most part. He only walked 3 guys, but you can see how he pitches. One nasty pitch here, and one sinks there, and one gets away from him here. I mean, it's hard to really zone in on this guy, but, you know, first big league win, it's got to feel good for him. He's pitched much better in the big leagues than he has in the minor leagues, but you see him right away here, goose along. Look at this sinker. This ball is biting down and in. First strikeout in the first inning. And then Tecum, the only left-handed batter that struck out, a slider down and in. And then you see right here, Guillen taking a fastball. Looked like it might have been up, but taking fastball strike 3. And then nasty fastball, it's like across his body, fastball outside corner. And Guillen again taking a fastball. Guillen didn't know what he was going to throw. But, you know, what a great outing, especially after, you know, seeing what happened last night with a no-hitter. He comes back and gives up 3 hits, all to a left-handed batter, Gordon, and did the job that they wanted. You know, he could have went probably farther. He threw 91 pitches, but they went out and got him, and the bullpen did the rest.
And why not? Let him feel good about himself. And this is a guy who was 0-3 back in Portland since his last Major League start, but he's getting it done here at the big league level with the Sox. Interesting, if pitching is as simple as up and down and in and out, he keeps that moving in and out. He had guys guessing on where that ball was coming from the side.
He really does. You know, and he's so tough on right-handed hitters because he's like a crossfire, and you can't go back out there and get it. That's why he freezes guys sometimes on the inside part of the plate. And he's got a little inconsistent with his breaking ball, but you see this ground ball. I mean, his ball sinks all the time. So, you know, he can get a double play. It's hard to put 3 hits together off of this guy because he can get that ground ball, those weak ground balls right back to him. He makes it look easy. It's like it's going to be hard for this kid to go back down to the minor leagues the way he's pitched up here. You see it right there, just a weak ground ball. And he's going to get, you know, a dozen of these things a game is when he continues on in his career. And he's going to get nothing but better, you would assume. But you don't want to get too carried away with a couple of these outings, though.
Having said that, I mean, you're talking about a kid who's been called up from AA twice. He never pitched in AAA. A year ago, he was in Single A, and he's as cool as a cucumber on that major league mound. You see the numbers tonight. He's our Subaru star of the game. It's brought to you by the all-wheel drive Subaru Outback, America's #1 selling wagon. 5 strikeouts tonight and 6 in the third innings in 2 major league starts now. He has gone 12 in the third innings and given up 2 runs. Now, Kansas City is not the most potent lineup in baseball, but last time around it was the Angels. It's very early, but you have to love what you've seen out of this kid with early precincts reporting.
Definitely, definitely. I think if you've seen this kid over the course of time, they're going to, put more left-handed hitters that face him because, he's just tough on right-handed hitters because you can't, left-handers can see the ball. I know myself when I pitched, left-handers can see it so well, and your breaking ball has to be really tight to get them out.
Did you have to work on a certain pitch or try to adapt a pitch over time to get those lefties out as you went on?
And that's what I was looking for with him pitching. I was looking for that changeup that he can throw, that off-speed pitch that goes down and away to a left-handed hitter, and he's going to have to come up with that. But for the most part, he can get away with that 92, 3, 4 mile an hour sinker. I mean, that makes pitching so easy when you know it. When in doubt, fastball, sink it.
He got it done tonight. There wasn't much doubt, and the bullpen picked it up from there. We'll look at how the bullpen got the job done right now. Let's hear from the manager as Terry Francona just sat down at the podium.
Terry, how impressed were you with Justin?
He did a good job. He really handled the right-handers, which, with his style, when he's throwing the ball the way he can, that should be the case. He threw 2 pitches, the 2-seamer and the slider. With the lefties, he didn't throw a lot of changeups tonight, and they were getting out over the plate and looking a little comfortable, but works quick. Got a lot of ground balls from the right-handers and got us pretty deep into the game.
Terry, how do you feel about having an insurance policy like Justin?
I don't think we would look at him like an insurance policy. He's a really good-looking young pitcher that's developing, and fortunately for us, he has the composure and to be able to come from AA and pitch a major league game. And this is 2 starts now. He's really done a good job. It's more than just stuff. It's the way he's able to handle himself, and that's not the easiest thing to do. But he fits right in, and I think he enjoyed himself.
How tempting is it to keep him in Boston?
No, I guess that was he's developing. He's actually going back he's going to join Pawtucket. He hasn't pitched at the AAA level yet. I think you could make some mistakes by getting a guy here. I mean, we love him. He's going to get better. But he needs to go pitch and enjoy. So I just told him, enjoy his development and enjoy getting better, because he is going to help us.
How do you think he can get better?
I'll use all his pitches, incorporating his changeup. And again, a lot of it's just consistency, because we're seeing in small samples what he can do, but it's putting it together every 5 days and repeating. And kid hasn't pitched a lot. He's been on the fast track. This has been a pretty quick rise for him.
Tito, you're optioning him to Pawtucket tonight?
Yes.
And what is the thinking about giving him that promotion, I guess, at this point?
Well, actually, you'd have to ask. I just found out, too. Yeah. I think I was kidding him. I said that last right-hander got out, I think Hazen. But that was just, I don't know the numbers that are in triple. I really don't. I wasn't. I think that if you look at the clock, this is what the organization hoped would happen. And again, this is a great time to do that. Instead of, I told him it's not a demotion. I said, you're working on your development.
You speak of his development, Terry. I mean, how much does having pitched the major speed that up, if at all? I mean, does it help him that much?
I hope so. I think and again, he's a really smart kid, but I think he understands that if you make pitches, you pound the strike zone, you keep the ball down, you're going to be okay. Again, it's just consistently doing it. He's got the stuff to be a really good pitcher. And yeah, I think it definitely helps. Again, you can go back with a different attitude and, okay, I was there. He'll go back and he'll work probably even harder than he has, which has not been an issue. I think it'll be really good for him.
Think of Okajima and Papelbon, just what they did in the 8th, right?
You know what? And Oki hadn't been out there in 5 days. He gives up the leadoff double. And then the game dictates that you can't give in to anybody. He gets the the first and third out, which is huge. You know, Tech knows we have Pap in the bullpen for Butler and didn't give in. No, he did okay. Ball came out of his hand okay. Threw a lot of pitches, but again, the situation of the game dictates that you don't give in there.
Very good in the last 2 nights and last two playing Masterson, and then there's other guys behind that. How special was this the last 2 nights for the organization?
I hope that they are very proud. I'm sure there's a lot of people, and I hope I say it enough. You know, we get to be the ones that get out front and talk about them, but it's the people in the part development, the scouts that have, you know, it's not what we told this kid before the game that made him pitch well. He spent a lot of time with Arnie and the guys in Cat and those guys in AA and RJ and those guys. They prepare these guys really well. Where there's such a comfort level, we know we can run them out there and feel like we have a good chance to win.
Looks like he knows how to field, Terry. He made a couple good plays in the field.
Yeah, he almost airmailed one down the line, but he's a good athlete. That ball gets by Uke, they'd had to call icing.
Were you surprised to see Papelbon go to a slider in kind of those?
No, he's becoming more comfortable with it, and you know we talked about it all spring with him about getting, you know, if you certain hitters, certain situations, and his comfort levels to the point now where it's been a pretty good pitch. He's not spinning it up there throwing for a strike. He's got some tilt to it, and it's becoming a pretty good weapon. Yeah, I know he has a lot of confidence in it.
You've been looking forward to seeing Bartolo.
Yeah, I really am. You know, we've spent a lot of time getting him ready and trying to be patient. He's done a good job of, again, you know, he had the oblique, whatever that, you know, you call it, got in the way for a while, but he's done a good job of getting ready. Yeah, we are looking forward to it.
I guess he got to 64 last time.
Yeah, and again, he could have gotten probably the way he was throwing up to about 80, but it just didn't make sense. We're not going to do something silly, but I don't see any reason why I can't throw 85, 90 pitches. Okay.
All right, Terry Francona, after the game, we're going to talk more about the suddenly slider throwing Jonathan Papelbon. Could be a pitch that would help him, but as we wrap up the talk on Justin Masterson, maybe it's better lighting, maybe it's better food in the clubhouse, but this guy likes pitching at the major league level. Look at the numbers, comparing it to what he's done in the minors, and that's this year at AA Portland. And I spent a lot of time up at Hadlock Field with the good people of Portland. It's a great ballpark, but anybody wants to pitch at the major league level, and anybody wants to come back when you got a 1-0 record with a 1.46 ERA.
But once again, you know, he's had 2 good games in the big leagues, but you need to do this over a consistent basis, and he doesn't have any experience for a long, you know, enough time you can say that he's ready for the big leagues. If he was on a mediocre team, not to say that Kansas City is, he'd probably be starting and be shoved into the big leagues and see if he can be consistent, you know, in that big league level, which is not easy to do.
You know, the difference is that we may not see Justin Masterson again this year, but the difference is, you remember a few years ago, Abe Alvarez comes up for one day. And you know this kid's a year or two away, but they need him that one day. But he got hit around pretty good that one day. And you say, boy, if this kid's going to be ready, it's going to be a while. You look at Masterson now and say, you know what, if he had to be here pitching, he could handle himself okay.
Yeah, the opposite was true, and he came up here and got knocked around like you said Alvarez did. You know, that might have a tendency to slow their growth a little bit. So this is a good thing for him. All this stuff has been so positive, to say the least, of what he's done up here, and that's only just going to help his progress in the minor leagues.
And you heard the announcement, he goes to AAA Portland, Pawtucket, which he's never been, so he goes back to a higher level because, thanks for everything, kid, we got a 2005 Cy Young Award winner in the wings who's going to come back. Bartolo Colon, we're obviously going to talk a lot about him, but again, the upside on this guy, if he's healthy and throwing the 93, 94 they said he threw in Pawtucket, he could be a very good pitcher again for them.
He's going to have a hard time outdoing even this kid. 6 1/3 innings, 3 hits. I mean, that's going to be hard for him to do, and we'll take that in a heartbeat.
He's back. Bartolo Colon will make his Red Sox debut tomorrow. We're going to break down the bullpen, which didn't break down tonight. They got the job done. Red Sox win it 2-1. A 5-game winning streak now as they're 10 games above 500 for the first time all year.
Get ready. This is the Subaru Dealers of New England Spring Sales Event. Get ready for adventure in the world's first sport utility wagon, the all-wheel drive Subaru Outback with a powerful boxer engine for improved handling and control. Right now, get $1,500 cash back plus 0% financing.
What makes a Subaru a Subaru?
Ready for spring. It's what makes a Subaru a Subaru. Don't miss the Subaru Spring Sales Event going on now.
Red Sox action is brought to you by WB Mason's What a Bargain Clearance Centers, where smart business people save up to 75% on top brand office furniture. For example, this 4-drawer vertical file, a manufacturer's second, sells for $247. It's sold at What a Bargain for $49, 80% off. That's a savings of $198. Now you know why it's called What a Bargain. It's not bargain office furniture, it's great office furniture at a bargain.
Lights, camera, revolution, DFS. Revolution, lights, camera, revolution, DFS. Revolution.
Dot It, the ingenious everywhere light.
Please, sir, I really don't know what you want me to say here.
I just want the truth.
But I already told you the truth.
There's this little man inside my head saying, there's something wrong here, Peter.
There's a little man inside your head? Sir, I promise you this is a certified pre-owned BMW.
Then how do you explain those brakes?
Pre-owned, we swear. BMW will make your first 2 months payment now through June 30th, 2008.
Back here at Fenway Park, I'm Heidi Watney. Sox win again, 2-1 over the Royals. I'm heading into the clubhouse for reaction on a masterful performance by Masterson and a 5th straight win. For now, back to you, TC.
All right, Heidi, thanks very much. We're here with Dennis Eckersley, and the Red Sox win this one 2-1. Fewest runs they've scored in a game in 18 games. You got to go back to May 1st when they were shut out by Toronto. So the bullpen, the magnifying glass on that bullpen even more than usual. And it's interesting how it played out tonight. Getting a glimpse of what Terry Francona is looking at to patch this together right now. He takes Masterson out of the game with 1 out in the 7th. Javier Lopez comes in, and this is how I think we'd all like to see more of Lopez, coming in to face the lefty and getting the job done.
Normally, he just comes in and tries to get the lefty out, and then you go back to the bullpen, and that's what he did tonight. Comes in, faces Glode, punches him out on gas, down and away. Great pitch right there. And then you go to Del Carmen. Del Carmen comes in. First hitter he faces, Buck. He throws him a hook, kind of a weak hit. When you're going bad, those balls go up the middle. Anyway, that's the only run Kansas City scored, and then he comes back, Del Carmen, to get the next hitter and punches him out. So
Alberto Calaspo, who was the last out last night.
A pinch hit for Pena right here, high gas, punches him out, so he feels pretty good about himself, got out of that.
So let's talk right there for a moment. This has been the problem inning for the Red Sox, that 7th inning relief when you got to put it together to get to Okajima and to Papelbon. And Lopez comes in, and we talked to Terry Francona about that a couple of nights ago. He said this is still what they look at Lopez as, a guy who come in and get you that lefty.
I just think that they've used Lopez more than they would normally use him, and he's done well because he's gotten right-handed hitters out for the most part. And so they've, went with him a little longer than you usually do. But, this is going to be, I think every other day you're going to find out something new here. Now they pieced it together. You got 1 out from the starter as he left, and you only need 2 more outs. And so it all depends on what happens. If you're going to start the 7th inning, you might go a different way. Right. I think they'll mix in everybody at some point. I don't think anybody really has this job at any given time. I mean, especially Lopez can come in any time to get that 1 out. And you're trying to stay away more than anything from having to get 4 outs from Papelbon and 4 outs from Okajima.
Now, they went to 4 outs for Papelbon tonight, but they bring Okajima back in. Now, he hasn't pitched in 5 days. Last time he pitched, the Jay Payton Grand Slam. We've heard about the wrist problems. What did you see from Okajima tonight?
Well, his command wasn't really there. You see right there a split finger that he threw to De Jesus and almost takes this ball deep to tie it, but gets a double right there. Now he's in trouble right away, guy on second, but he pitches pretty decent to get out of this. Ground ball you see right there from Gruselanek up the middle. Now you got 1 out. This is a tough at bat right here, and he would not give in to Gordon on a 3-2 pitch. He threw him a split finger in the dirt. Next up, he throws a fast. It was a great at bat. He threw a fastball right by Guillen. He just couldn't think with him. He throws everybody. He's in 3-2 just to stay in shape on every hitter. And then you see right here 3-2 on Tecum, and he loses him on a high fastball. So he just didn't give in. Like Francona was saying, He pitched the way that he was supposed to. You know Papelbon's back there. Don't give in right there. I think his command was off, and you can expect that. He hasn't been out there in a week, but Big Papelbon comes in and does the job. Finally, does, make some money. Coming out here with the bases loaded.
Bases loaded, out. 1-run lead, and he's got to face Butler here, and this is probably the at-bat of the game, because now you get your bases loaded. It's a 2-1 game, and he comes in. We'll look at this pitch by pitch, but this was as good as we've seen Papelbon in some time. It's our W.B. Mason delivery of the game.
Now, he's going to come out and start throwing some fastballs, but you're going to see high gas right here. I mean, he's throwing, 97, 98 right away. Look at that. As hard as you can, first pitch, ball 1. Next one, that ball's got a pretty good swing right there. 1-1 pitch. And he goes to high cheese again. He fouls it off. You don't know what he's going to do right here. There was another piece of cheese out of the zone. And here he comes with this pitch we haven't seen all that often. Nasty slider. Hard as you can. And he gets off as he walks off the mound. This is a pitch that we haven't really seen from him. And I think he should go to it a little bit more. All we've come to see is that fastball and split finger, but so many right-handed hitters don't see it that often, and I think this is a nasty pitch, and he's used it more, and we'll see it in the ninth inning to end the game and with the high cheese.
Yeah, he's giving us a little job of Chamberlain there in New York. That's a huge controversy, but he cut it down quick.
He cut it down saying, I got one more inning.
Plus, he's got one more inning. He's not handing the ball to another guy. You get a little pumped
If that's your last out, you can do anything you want, but it's different.
All right, the slider. This is something we heard a lot about when he was coming up as a starter, that he would use that slider as a pitch to set up that high fastball that he gets guys chasing. Now he's starting to use it finally as a closer.
But he still uses that split finger on left-handed hitters, which is really a tough pitch to hit. But on these right-handers, you see who's this up here? Buck, high fastball, but he had thrown him a slider earlier in that count. You can't even catch up with this gas. I mean, after throwing somebody a slider. And Olivo, look at this. This ball starts letter high, and you wonder why he's hacking that. Well, you got to get it going. I mean, the guy's throwing 97. You got to get it going. But I like that look. I like that it gives them one more pitch.
Earlier in that at-bat, Olivo, he gave him that slider, and then you could see how far off he was on that high fastball.
So any fastball, I'm swinging, because I don't want to get to that breaking ball. So they think they can handle that fastball. Nobody can catch up with that.
It's great to see him continuing his development here and throwing another pitch in there. It certainly worked for him tonight. Red Sox win it. 2-1 is the final 13th save of the year for Jonathan Papelbon, and a brutal night for the Yankees in the Bronx. We will fill you in as Kevin Millar and the Orioles did some damage against Mike Mussina, and things got a little testy at Yankee Stadium.
Red Sox action is brought to you by WB Nason's What a Bargain clearance centers, where smart business people save up to 75% on top brand office furniture. For example, this 48 by 30-inch metal desk, a manufacturer's second, retails for $551. It's sold at What a Bargain for $129, over 75% off. That's a savings of $422. Now you know why it's called What a Bargain. It's not bargain office furniture, it's great office furniture at a bargain.
What does the GMC Spring Collection mean to you? It means not sacrificing capability for fuel economy. Acadia, better highway fuel efficiency than any 8-passenger SUV. Sierra, the best available V8 fuel economy in a full-size pickup. And Yukon Hybrid, the first full-size hybrid SUV. The GMC Spring Collection. Current GM owners get a low-mileage lease on the 2008 GMC Acadia for around $369 a month. Call for residency restrictions and details. The Spring Collection. See them now at your participating New England GMC dealer.
I was just driving around, minding my own business.
When it came out of nowhere,
Suddenly there were lights all around me.
I'm like, they're coming for me.
Yeah, it was crazy.
I just never thought they'd find me. Not out here.
It doesn't matter where you drive. If you don't buckle up, you will get caught. Cops are cracking down all across the country. Click it or ticket.
Okay, so you're all set with Verizon Fios. Pretty amazing picture, huh?
Wow.
Wow. Wow.
Wow. Wow.
Wow. Picture quality the experts call stunning. This is what happens when Verizon brings fiber optic straight to your home. This is Fios. This is big.
This week on a pregame show, tomorrow we talk about who the legitimate aces are in the American League. Some teams have them, some teams don't. Do you need one? And then on Thursday, what's in a start time? Some players thrive during the day, Brian Bannister of Kansas City, a prime example. He'll be pitching against he won't be pitching against the Red Sox. Or, yeah, he will, right? Did the Red Sox get? Yeah, they didn't get Greinke. They do get Bannister, so we'll see if he does it during the day. And then on Friday, well, who's getting the most bang for their buck in Major League Baseball? We'll take a look at teams getting the maximum effort out of their payroll. That's all coming up in the days ahead. But right now, straight ahead, John Chandler with the Sports Desk update. I assume we're talking a little basketball, John.
A little bit of basketball here, TC. Big game going on at the Garden right now as the Celtics look to continue to flex a little home court muscle. They're hosting the Detroit Pistons in Game 1 at the Garden in the Eastern Conference Finals. Right now, the Green lead Detroit 60-52. That game, a good old defensive struggle in the third quarter. We'll have highlights coming up on Sports Desk, where our plate is full. Of course, we'll take you to the Garden. Plus, could a lockout be on the horizon in the NFL? We'll have details from the owners' meetings down in Atlanta. Aaron Ward, the latest Bruin, back in the fold. We'll go one-on-one with the Bees defenseman. And during the offseason, Theo Epstein refused to trade Jacoby Ellsbury and John Lester for Johan Santana. Perhaps now we see why. You won't want to miss tonight's Globe 10.0 Extra Point with Bob Ryan and Dan Shaughnessy. Those stories plus cha-ching, now a part of Matt Ryan's vocabulary. That's all coming up here on Sports Desk, presented by FW Webb, home of Frank Webb's Bath Centers, a trusted part of your home remodeling team. I'll see you back here in just a few. Right now, TC, back to you in Studio A.
All right, John, thank you very much. Time to find out what else is happening in Major League Baseball. And a tough night for the Yankees, even though A-Rod returned after missing 17 games. Yanks 6-11 without A-Rod. He's been out since April 28th. 32-0. Baltimore in the first. Adam Jones with bases loaded, doubles deep right, clearing the bases. Make it 5-0. Ramon Hernandez, Kevin Millar, Luke Scott all score. 6 of the 7 first-inning runs came after an error that kept the inning going. Here, Brian Roberts, a triple to left. That makes it 7-0. End of the night for Mike Mussina. He only goes 2/3 of an inning, although only 1 of the 7 runs he would give up was earned. Tough night for Mussina, tough night for the Yankees overall. Derek Jeter will get hit in the hand here by Daniel Cabrera. Jeter would leave the game, no report on the condition of his hand yet. But we show you that because later, LaTroy Hawkins on the mound. Luke Scott, that's at his head. It causes the benches to clear. And although no punches were thrown, tempers were flaring, and Hawkins was ejected. Things simmering over for the Yankees tonight. A-Rod with Bobby Abreu on. His 5th homer of the year. A-Rod back, but too little too late for the Yankees tonight. Orioles win this one 12-2. The Orioles are now 4 games above 500. In Toronto, the Blue Jays beaten by the Angels 3-1. And they're just underway in Oakland as the Rays try to follow up a 13-inning win over Oakland last night out on the West Coast. Right now it's the Red Sox with a game-and-a-half lead, now 29-19 on the season after the win tonight. And you can see the division standings right there. Yankees with that tough loss tonight, Mike Mussina. And apparently it was 1 run was in, there were 2 quick outs, and then an error from Jeter, and then the floodgates opened.
Well, I mean, with Mussina, you can't, Mussina's not going that good. He's been pitching well of late, but, 4 outs sometimes is hard to get. And Mussina, if he goes south on them, I mean, this club, I've said before, that this could get away from him. Last year it got away from him, and they played so well, incredibly well, but they haven't got the same kind of club. They haven't got the same kind of pitching, and I don't want to keep dumping on the Yankees, but this could be sort of like, this could be very uninteresting very early, and I don't see them, cleaning house to get it done when they've got all this money to play with next year. I'm going to keep harping on this, but they might just, try to get by this year and suck it up and be 20 out.
What's the bigger surprise? The Yankees in last place or the Orioles 4 games above 500?
The Orioles have been 4 games above 500. I mean, I think there's a lot of teams that can show a lot for about a half a season. I'm telling you, you sort of get to that 80
a week here and a week there, a 2-week stretch, and
then reality strikes, and then you're in serious trouble.
But not the Tampa Bay Rays. We know that they're going to be there all through the season. All right, news and notes around Major League Baseball. Worst case scenario for San Diego coming through. The pain in Jake Peavy's right elbow was so bad that he winced doing just about anything, and now the MRI revealed swelling and strained muscles in the right elbow. 15-day DL, a move made retroactive to last Thursday. He will miss at minimum 2 starts for the Padres. Pedro Martinez is talking of early retirement. The Mets would announce only that he had thrown 77 pitches in an extended spring training game, but Willie Randolph indicated Tuesday that he might not make a rehab start before returning to the big leagues. But the bigger question here is his long-term future. On Monday, he told a reporter about his father's brain cancer and that it could prompt him to retire after this season to spend time with his father. And Mike Piazza, who is out of baseball now officially, has retired. He formally announced that retirement at the age of 39. The decision coming 7 months after he had become a free agent, but didn't receive any offers appealing enough to prolong what may end up being a Hall of Fame career. Piazza, who will first appear on the Hall of Fame ballot in 2012. If he ever does reach Cooperstown, he would be the only 62nd round draft choice to ever make it. You're in the Hall of Fame. Does Mike Piazza join you?
Once again, I mean, it's a slam dunk. You look at it, that's a catcher that hit lifetime, what, 350, whatever, with a lot of home runs. It's a wonder because he played once again in the era, the era.
Right.
But we don't want to talk.
Well, no, but the era. But
because I don't want to accuse him of anything. But if you're going to accuse anybody, you accuse everybody.
He will be part of that referendum that voters will look at him and decide, was he part of it or not?
How could you not? I mean, you have to question everybody at that point. Who am I to say? I don't know, but he played in that era.
What was it, all-time 396
more home runs than any catcher. Yeah, I remember him passing Pudge and all those guys. Yeah, incredible hitter.
You, changing subjects here, you said something at the pregame show about Pedro. Once you start to think retirement, is it hard to close the book on that thought? Is your mind halfway there once you start talking about it?
I wasn't that good when I got old to begin with. I couldn't think that this is my last year, even though every time I had a bad outing, I was saying maybe I should leave right now. But once you get into that mode, it's hard to kick it in. It really is. He knows how to pitch, and he's such a competitor, but he's lost his cheese, so it's not that easy for him anymore. So, I don't want somebody who's telling me you're going to retire at the end of the year. And I don't know, it's hard to get the most out of yourself. You almost have to fake yourself out saying, yeah, I'm going to play another year, but you're really not.
And he's not saying this between big league starts. He's saying this at extended spring training.
Oh, my God, if he's saying that now.
Everything you can to get back to the
I think emotionally he's probably upset because of what's going on,
and
rightly so.
We've both been through it. It's not an easy thing. All right, Red Sox, with the win at Fenway Park tonight, we'll have more reaction to come. We'll preview Bartolo Colon making his return to Major League Baseball. All that and more as we continue.
Introducing an entirely new, altogether inspired resort destination. The new 825-room MGM Grand at Foxwoods. Go Grand.
Dodge is protecting you from high gas prices.
Announcing the Dodge $2.99 gas guarantee.
Right now, when you buy or lease most Dodge vehicles, you'll pay just $2.99 a gallon for gas or diesel in each of the next 3 years for up to the first 12,000 miles per year. It's our $2.99 gas guarantee.
Dodge is coming through for you with relief at the pump just when you need it most. Hurry to your Dodge dealer today for the $2.99 gas guarantee. Let's refuel America.
It's on. It's on. The spring sales event is going on at Pape Chevrolet. Drive in today and drive out with over $10,000 in savings on select new Silverados, including diesels. The long, cold winter is over and the deals are hot at Pape Chevrolet. Save up to $4,000 on a new Impala. Save up to $7,500 on a new Avalanche. Tahoe, Suburbans, up to $8,500 off. It's time to come out and save at Pape's spring sales event in South Portland or online at papechevrolet.com.
What makes Lowry Legal Services different than all the other lawyers advertising on television?
We understand how hard this is for people. I mean, this is just a traumatic event for them. They're out of work. They don't know what they're going to do. They have to go in front of a judge, and it's them against the government. I mean, that's a tremendous feeling for people, just scary. So,
more like a friendly face trying to offer guidance.
Yeah, that's really what I think. I mean, I happen to run a law firm, but I'm out there just trying to help people. That's really what I do.
Hess and Hess Express, proud sponsors of the Red Sox and the Red Sox on NESN. During the 2008 Red Sox season, Hess and Hess Express making a donation for every home run hit by the Red Sox. $500 a pop to the Pediatric Trauma Program at Children's Hospital Boston for every home run hit With the Red Sox hitting 50 homers this season, the total donation from Hess is $25,000. Hess and Hess Express committed to helping the cause. Justin Masterson heading back to the minors, now to AAA, however, gets his first major league win. Before he does that, after the game he spoke to the reporters. Let's listen in down in the press conference room.
I'd say I wasn't too nervous. I was more kind of excited. I think I knew that the guys coming in would get the job done just like they always do, and they didn't prove me wrong. So it was, I was just pumped to see it happen. Pap ended it great.
Talk about your outing, just, different catching, not as many changes over the years.
Yeah, well, I just think it was, a little bit, a few changes we did throw weren't really that good. They were kind of staying up a little bit, a little change of speed, but not a whole lot. And, the sinker was working pretty well, and even the slider combination. We were a little inconsistent at times, but overall, I was pretty happy, and it just happened that wasn't the day to work the changeup in.
Justin, what was different this time than the first time?
I felt really good in both of them. Honestly, I think I probably felt even better today than I did in the last one. And it was just nice. I can't say. They're both very similar in how things happened. Today was a little bit of, had some things go my way as far as, like DeJesus hit some balls decently hard and right at guys. And Alex, or Gordon, I think it is, he was like 3 for 3, and I didn't think he struck it. I thought I made a couple nice pitches, and he hit them well, and that just didn't really hurt us today.
Justin, what do you feel you've learned in your 2 starts out there?
I've learned that baseball is a very interesting game, and that many things can happen, but really you just pitch your game, and if your stuff plays, your stuff plays, and I think that's the biggest thing.
After your last start, you went back down and you got hit pretty good. What was it? Just what happened the last 4 starts or so?
Yeah, some of it was just some bad breaks. The first start I went down and got hit well, and the second one, just one inning was bad. The third one we had 5 errors, and then the fourth one was, I thought I'd pitched well. The last outing before this, I thought I'd pitched well, and it was one of those cases where just the breaks didn't follow his way. Just like the hard hit balls didn't go at someone that time, and a few infield singles, and so really, I didn't want to change the game plan that I had, and so we wanted to keep coming in, and today just to pitch hard, give us a chance to win, and that's what happened. Everyone worked well together. Good plays in the field, offense scored a few runs, and the bullpen shut it down.
Justin, where did you watch? Assuming you watched Lester's no-hitter last night. Were you here in town?
Yeah. Actually, my wife and I just drove down last night and got around about the second inning. We were in the hotel. We were like, we'll just sit here and watch it. And it was, I was excited. Of course, then when the announcer's like, have fun following this one up, Justin. And I was like, ooh, okay.
Is that a funky thought, thinking about, you're coming out the day after, Johnny threw the no-no?
Oh, it's just crazy. I was so proud of just watching it. I consider him a good friend, and just watching that and just seeing that, I was like, oh my goodness, that's just so awesome. And of course, rolling through my mind was, I wanted to throw a perfect game or maybe do back-to-back no-hitters, set some. That was taken away in the first inning, so.
All right, Red Sox fans, if you've got questions about your health, you can ask them on our website. Visit NESN.com/Red Sox to submit your question and photo. They will be answered by experts from Beth Israel Deaconess Medical Center, the official hospital of the Boston Red Sox and all of Red Sox Nation. Well, Jason Varitek didn't catch a no-hitter tonight, but he did catch Justin Masterson's first Major League win. We will hear from the captain as we roll on.
When you have 2 good teams, who wins comes down to who wants it more. Same goes for banking. That's why nobody will take better care of you or do more to earn your business than the people at Sovereign. It's that simple, because at Sovereign, we want you to be the winner.
Open a Premier checking account right now and get a $150 bonus. It's another way Sovereign does more to earn your business.
When does best really mean something? When all the experts start saying it.
Named Best Residual Value for the Minivan segment by ALG.
The 2008 Best Resale Value Minivan by Kelley Blue Book's KBB.com.
The Odyssey named Best Van, one of 2008 Car and Driver's 5 best trucks.
The Odyssey from Honda, best of the best. Lease a Honda Odyssey for $259 a month for well-qualified customers.
Hi, welcome to Progressive.com. How can I help you?
Well, now that we have more companies offering insurance in Massachusetts, I want to shop around for a lower rate.
Overwhelmed, right?
Yeah. So how can I know I'm getting a good deal?
We can compare your Progressive Direct rate with other top companies.
Coming up next is Randy's advice.
Don Orsillo, Jerry Remy, and Heidi Watney bringing you Boston Red Sox baseball. High definition and Dolby Digital. 5.1 surround sound on Nesson. Coordinating producer, Red Sox baseball is Russ Kent. Senior coordinating director is Michael Narachi. Associate producer is Jeb Fisher. And Nesson's executive producer is Joel Feld. It's a 2-1 Red Sox lead. It's in jeopardy right now. Base runner 90 feet away for Kansas City. One out, the 2-2. Framed by Veritek, but it's a ball, and it's 3-2.
Just missed, but not by much. Tries the fastball, apparently down and in. Yeah, ball was too low.
DeJesus at third base, one down. Ball 4, and Gordon heads down to first base. First walk given up by Okajima.
Now that changes things quite a bit, Don, because if he gets that out, then you're only asking Papelbon to come in and maybe get 4 outs in the ball game. Now it's a big difference getting the that 5. Infield will go back in double play depth.
First and third, one down. Jose Guillen has been quiet tonight. Grounded out shortstop in the first and struck out looking in the fourth, again in the sixth. Strike one to Guillen. Red Sox got both their runs back in the second inning since then. They've been shut down by Gil Meche. Papelbon and Hansen in the pen. Fouled off, and Okajima ahead of Guillen, 0-2. He's been hot lately in this category, but only a 224 on the season, with DeJesus at third base, Alex Gordon across the diamond at first base, and one out in the eighth. Okajima about to throw his 20th pitch of the inning, facing his 4th batter. And it's an 0-2 pitch. It'll have to wait. A soft toss to first as Gordon's back to the bag easily. It's been a tight affair tonight. Made tighter by the run for Kansas City in the top half of the 7th. Threatening now in the 8th. Tying run 90 feet away. Close, but it's a ball, and it's 1-2. Gillen's already been running twice on called third strikes. swing and a miss. Okajima strikes at Guillen. 2 down in the 8th. That's huge.
And he does it with his fastball. He just missed with a fastball in the previous pitch and then blows the 88-mile-an-hour fastball by Guillen.
So 2 outs, 1st and 3rd. And Mark Teahen coming up. Teahen has struck out tonight, walked twice, and has scored the only Kansas City run. He's only faced Okajima once and struck out against him. De Jesus, who doubled to begin this, the top of the 8th, is at 3rd. Gordon walked. He's at 1st, 2 down. Fouled off. Okajima's ahead. Red Sox just about straight up in the outfield. Nicholas holds Gordon on at 1st. Ball and a strike now to Mark Teahen. And Terry Francona, the Red Sox shutting down Okajima for a while as the wrist was a problem. And returning tonight. Could have pitched last night if the situation called for it, but obviously Red Sox didn't need any of the relievers last night. John Lester's no-hitter. So dancing at 3rd for De Jesus as the 1-1's in the dirt. And it's 2-1.
They're trying to catch, trying to make Okajima balk. That's the reason for that. The problem is that with a left-hander out there, he doesn't see it. His back is to that base runner at 3rd base. You see De Jesus at 3rd base as he sprints down that line, but Okajima doesn't even see it. He's looking at 1st base.
Okajima trying to work around the leadoff double by De Jesus. The 2-1 pitch. Strike 2. 2-2. Well, this Fenway crowd has had so much to cheer about over the last 2 nights. They're back up again. Ball 3. Full count to Mark Teahen.
Tries to elevate with the fastball just a little bit too high, and Teahen lays off.
Billy Butler on deck, but first a bit of business between Hideki Okajima and Mark Teahen. De Jesus at 3rd, Gordon at 1st. The game in the balance. 3-2. Ball 4. He walks him, and the bases are loaded. Second walk in the inning given up by Okajima. And Terry Francona headed out. He'll make the move with the bases loaded here for Kansas City in the 8th. Okajima able to get 2 outs with the closer, Papelbon. He'll be on when we come back. Back at Fenway Park with this game summary is brought to you by a local Lincoln Mercury dealers. Well, The Red Sox got their 2 runs back in the second inning. As part of that, Coco Crisp with an RBI double. Boston led it 2-0. Gil Meche really shut down the Red Sox from the second inning on. At one point, he had retired 12 in a row, as the Red Sox have a tough time with him in his 119 pitches through 7. Justin Masterson's second major league start, a very good one. Gives up his first run in the 7th inning as he left with a runner on, and still at the moment has a chance to win his first major league game. But the Red Sox right now in the big jam in the 8th. As Hideki Okajima came in, he walked 2 after a leadoff double by De Jesus. He did get 2 outs. The Pirates with the bases loaded. And the Red Sox go to their closer, Jonathan Papelbon.
Well, Papelbon making his 21st appearance of the season. He is 12 for 14 in save opportunities. 17 hits in 20 2/3, 24 strikeouts for Papelbon. Opponents hitting .224.
This is the situation. David De Jesus is at third. Alex Gordon is at second base, and Mark Tien's at first base. There's 2 outs. The Red Sox need 4 outs from Jonathan Papelbon, who's got to deal with Billy Butler, who is 0 for 3 in the game tonight, 3 groundouts. Ball 1. First time Butler has faced Jonathan Papelbon in his career. Butler fouls it off, and the count's 1-1. Right-handed batters against Papelbon hitting at .229.
First 2 fastballs from Papelbon. The first one at 97, the second one at 96.
Two outs, top of the 8th. Butler waiting on a 1-1. Fouls it off, and Papelbon's ahead 1-2. 97 that time on the fastball. The 1-2 pitch. Fouled off to the right, and will do it again.
4 pitches for Papelbon, all 4 fastballs. That one about letter high, and Butler fouls it straight back.
Bases loaded for Kansas City, 2 outs in the 8th. Papelbon ahead, 1-2. Struck him out.
Slider.
Papelbon fired up. Kansas City leaves him loaded. Red Sox take a 2-1 lead to the bottom of the 8th.
Catch baseball's biggest prospects rising through the minor league ranks on the road to Fenway. It's minor league baseball with major league action. This Memorial Day, catch the Scranton Wilkes-Barre Yankees versus the Paw Sox at 1 on Nesson.
Globe 10.0's going green.
That would be a shock.
We're talking Celtics green.
Let's turn our attention to basketball. Forget the regular season.
It's playoff talk from the basketball guru himself, Bob Ryan. Every Tuesday through Thursday on Globe 10.0, only on Nesson.
Welcome to Bangor, Lewiston, and Westbrook Car Care. And welcome to our service and production facility in Brewer.
Here we restore quality pre-owned vehicles every day. Last year, we spent over $1 million on new tires, exhaust, front end parts, and brakes.
Why? I'll tell you why.
Our safety.
Your safety is my #1 concern. So come to Bangor, Lewiston, and Westbrook Car Care and come join the party!
Nova Scotia's Cabot Trail is considered one of the world's best road trips. That's why Reynolds Motorsports, The Cat, and Nova Scotia Tourism want you to enter for a chance to win a motorcycle adventure of a lifetime that includes round-trip transportation, 5 nights accommodations, and meals. Travel in style aboard The Cat and throughout your 6-day Nova Scotia motorcycle adventure. For registration, complete trip details, and contest rules for a motorcycle trip of a lifetime, visit Reynolds Motorsports or reynoldsmotorsports.com and get ready to ride.
Brought to you by New England Ford Dealer, Dunkin' Donuts, Foxwoods Resort Casino, Las Vegas Tourism, Olympia Sports, the official sporting goods retailer, the New England Sports Network, Subaru Outback, and by Southwest Airlines. Woodstock, Vermont is here, welcoming Heidi to our crew. Changes for the Red Sox. Jacoby Ellsbury in left field now. Manny Ramirez done for the night. Papelbon back on the hill for the ninth. Ross Glode, the #7 hitter, to lead it off for Kansas City.
That's another thing Francona was talking about today, you know, taking Manny out because he made the last out. And he said, at some point, I'm probably going to get burned. You know, if the game gets tied, you go extra innings and you don't have Manny in the lineup. He says, but I got to put my best defensive team out there.
Papelbon falling behind 2-0. Came into that bases loaded 2-out situation in the 8th. Struck out Billy Butler. Able to do it on 5 pitches, so did not have to expend a great deal of energy. There's a strike, and it's 2-1. Glode was hit by a pitch in the 2nd inning, grounded out in the 5th, and then struck out looking in the 7th. On deck, the catcher John Buck. Fouled off, 2-2. Papelbon trying to finish it off for Justin Masterson, who is the pitcher of record still for the Red Sox. 6 1/3, giving up 1 run. The bullpen did not help him out in his first major league outing, as he left with a 3-1 advantage after 6 last time. The 2-2 to Glode. On the ground right side, Youkilis to Papelbon for the out.
Not an easy play there for Kevin Youkilis going to his right. Well, he makes a lot of plays look easy, but they're not. Split-fingered fastball from Papelbon. Good action. Tops it. And there's the backhanded play by Youkilis, and a nice lead to Papelbon as he's able to catch the ball and look down at the bat.
One out for John Buck. He's 1 for 3. He's knocked in the only Kansas City run. Did that with 2 outs in the 7th when he knocked in Mark Teahan. Swing and a miss.
He's thinking fastball right out of the chute, and what does he get? He gets the slider from Papelbon. See a lot of these hitters going up against Papelbon that first pitch, swinging at the fastball.
Outside, not chasing, 1-1. Kansas City has left 8 men on base through the first 8 innings and left them loaded in the 8th. Their best opportunity after scoring their only run in the 7th. swing and a miss. 1-2. Back to the gas. 97 from Papelbon.
This time climbing the ladder against Buck, about let a high.
Say he's an interested bystander is an understatement. A 1-2. Thought about it, but didn't pull the trigger and takes ball 2.
Imagine Masterson sitting there. He's got the 2-1 lead in the ball game. You don't have many Papelbons at AA closing out games.
He's got the right guy in the game now. Buck strikes out. 2 down in the 9th.
Well, when you throw as hard as Jonathan Papelbon does, you get away with some mistakes. You could see that in that particular case, Veritek wanted the fastball in. But the fastball is away. It doesn't matter. No contact.
I saw John Buck turning around to ask the umpire if it was a strike. The pinch hitter here, Miguel Olivo, is going to pinch hit for Calespo. Olivo started the game last night as the catcher. That's with 2 outs in the 9th inning. Base is empty for Kansas City. Ball 1. He's only faced Papelbon once. He's 0 for 1. Swing and a miss. 1-1.
Once again, the slide.